Oh, yes, y'all coming, y'all coming. I have not been to sleep yet. I have not been to sleep yet. I can't go to sleep. I'm not sure why. So I decided I'll get busy and then maybe I'll get a couple hours of sleep later on. Let me find something that's. Let me, I want the stream to stay up, so I'm not gonna play music. Cause sometimes they stop it. But this, we're gonna break down a few things that y'all master teacher, who happens to be BGS for those who don't know, BGS is the master teacher. We're gonna break down his bullshit. I'm gonna point it out and we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna dissect it. And we're gonna talk about those who support him as well. Okay? When your master teacher is a fuck boy, baby, that makes you a fuck boy in training. Okay? And since you like to use these words like scrag, and you the scrag whisperer, a whisperer, I guess. I'm trying to figure out a few things because I don't think that you're just a scrag whisperer, but I think you're a dick whisperer as well. And the reason I say this is because last night, in front of maybe about 70 motherfuckers, you asked another man would he like to suck your dick. And the way you said it, my brother, it was on some it was on some weird homo shit. Now, if you're homosexual, nothing is wrong with that. If you are part of the LGBTQIP community, then nothing is wrong with that. Stop walking in these motherfucking streets acting like a man, though. You know what I mean? I understand why you dislike black women. Because you want to be a black woman. Hey, Third Ward, how you doing? Ebony Man was going on. Sheila was going on. KD was going on. I know some of y'all, Superbone, Free Spirit, Erica, B Money was going on. Peace Cobbler, Miss Les, Teresa, how you doing? Slim Duncan, what's going on? Yes, we're gonna have a serious conversation today. And baby, let me tell you, I know they're gonna consider me taking shots. It is what it is. These gonna be facts. We're gonna listen to the words that come out of their fucking mouths. Okay? Without any trickery, without any of that BGS magic. Where he wants to be right, he's right all the time. And then when you find out that he isn't right, and that only happens when he's having a discussion with another man, he'll say something like, I stand corrected. You'll never hear him say, I'm just stand corrected when he's speaking to a woman, though. Because, see, a woman's supposed to stay in her place. She's supposed to stay in her place and keep her fucking mouth closed. Okay? And therefore, he will always stomp on you or attempt to, and it hates. Sometimes I watch, right? Because I go over there usually on Fridays. They have BGS women, right? Because I respect the women. I go over there and I listen, and there's a respect for the women just because they're women. And then there's a little bit of that, I have a little bit of disdain for the women at the same time. Why? Because I realize that even when these women know that he is not right, they don't say a fucking thing. You know why? Because they know they better not. Okay. I couldn't go to sleep, so I came down here. You don't need it. Thank you. You want some? Sorry, my husband just brought me something. Okay. Oh, I thought you were going to get something else. It's okay. Yeah, I'm hungry. Anyway, so did you need something back? Okay. So let's get back on track. Sorry, my husband came in. Okay. Okay, listen. So the women in that area, like I respect them for being women, right? In everything that's just delicate about women. And at the same time, we have to be strong because when we handling ourselves around fuck boys, we have to be very careful. So on BGS, in BGS's area, you have to be very careful, ladies, because if you give him any lip, if you even try to correct him, even when you know he's wrong, he is gonna throw back his hand, and it looks like you know what I mean, he gonna throw back his hand and try to pimp slap you, baby. And the thing is, it doesn't look like, you know what I mean, it doesn't look like a pimp slap from a pimp. He tries to manipulate you with his words. This nigga will start talking about geometry, trigonometry, you know what I'm saying? And neo-Nazism. This nigga will start throwing in all kinds of fucking words that has nothing to do with the topic, just so he can look like he's the smart one in the room, the smartest in the room. I've watched it happen, and we're gonna listen to that shit right now, baby. Let me hurry up and connect this. We're gonna listen to how he had a conversation with even Rude. He had a conversation with Rude just the other night, right? And it was weird how Rude and the conversation was one thing, and all of a sudden this nigga started talking about mathematics. Like I'm literally giving y'all an example of something he's done. And he was trying to explain that you have to be educated. I guess Rude was saying something like, you know, I guess he wanted to know why he thinks he's a teacher, and how the older men are trying to educate the younger men. And Rude basically saying, look, and I get his point, even though you know it comes off rough, and I don't think it comes out right sometimes, but I get his point. Rude is basically saying, hey, old man, like, you know, you were supposed to pass that baton on to the younger man, right? That's what Rude is basically saying. Like, you can't keep the whole goddamn baton, nigga. Pass that shit on. But these old niggas on YouTube, baby, they don't want to give up that baton. Hell no. They want to hold on and issue out the little information a little bit by bit. Even when they give you the information and you repeat it back to them, they tell you you're wrong. No, you don't understand. Did you even listen to the video? Oh, you didn't understand it, so let me teach it to you again. Instead of him educating the way he's supposed to educate, make sure there's an understanding, you know what I'm saying? And then passing it on, this nigga wants to keep telling you, even when you repeat what he said, he wants you to come back, keep coming back. He needs to be needed. This nigga needs to be educated. I need y'all to pay attention, especially you men, because there's a lot of you who have reverence for this nigga, but this nigga is never going to really give you the right information, because if he does that, then you no longer going to need him. He's no longer going to be needed. He's no longer going to feel needed. And therefore, he will always make sure that you need his counsel. Hey, third world baby, how you doing? Okay. Let me see. Cynthia, what's going on, sister? Lady La, you here, girl? What's going on? Books. How you doing? A strong black man would not do that to a woman. I know I wouldn't. I know that's right. EA, how you doing, sister? I'm gonna put this. Hey, Bomb, let me see. Hey, Orange. Anybody who want to come up? Because I know some of us have had interactions with either. Well, I'm gonna name out a few people. If you had interaction with these people, you want to have a discussion about it, or if you support these people and you want to speak on their behalf, I'm cool with that also. It will be a discussion. It doesn't have to be anything other than that, right? Because that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to point out. See, I am here to educate. And of course, we have fun as well, but I try to give out the information so people can listen to the information, decide on what it is that I'm sharing that you want to keep for yourself because you might find that it's helpful for you. And anything other than that, you could throw that shit away. Or maybe set it to the side for when you do need it, if you ever need it, right? And I'm willing to pass on the baton, baby. I'm not trying to hold on to no goddamn baton. I'm not trying to hold on to my youth. I'm not trying to hold on to, this whatever these goddamn men make it seem like women are doing, especially when they want to beat up on us, right? Because they like talking about our eggs, our bodies, us being fat, us being too dark, too light, too short, octane 100, octane 82, 87, like 92. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is these dudes talking about? This nigga is acting like he's some educated motherfucker, making up shit or using shit that other people have made up. He's decided to latch on to it and to educate people on some shit. Because I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna look it up together. Fuck this. Before I get started with listening to the bullshit, let's look up. Let's go to the internet. Because I don't want to have to say I stand corrected, okay? So let's share the goddamn screen, baby. I'm good for this shit right here. Okay, we're gonna share this goddamn screen. And we're gonna go and look up on the internet with it octane. Let's see. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, A octane 92 woman. Okay, let's see. We're gonna do with the research. Yeah, there you go. Okay, let's go to it. High octane woman. Let's go. Okay. I hit on it. Wait, okay, maybe I need to look somewhere else because I hit on it and all I see are ads. See that? How super achievers can avoid burnout. See when it says high octane women, do you see that? High octane women. It has to do with a woman who burns herself out, who's high. She's an overachiever, a super achiever. And this is psychology today. That's what this means, right? Can you see? Look, about here it says about high octane women. Commentary and advice for high achievers on how to better manage and cope with stress in their hectic and increasingly complicated lives. Wow. Has nothing to do with these niggas are talking about. But I digress. Let's do another search. Maybe somewhere else we can find out what this is. Right? Here go another Psychology Today, right? We know Psychology Today is a pretty reputable, okay? High octane women. Oh my God. Are they still talking about achievers? Dr. Carter, most high achieving women are aware of the connection between stress and fatigue, stress and anxiety, and even stress and physical illness. However, there is also a strong connection between stress and libido, isn't there? Still talking about the high achieving woman. Has nothing to do with her attitude, has nothing to do with where she comes from, has nothing to do with her body, has nothing to do with her shape, her looks. So when I speak, baby, I'm telling you the facts. These niggas are on here spreading shit. They're educating our brothers and our fucking sisters on nonsense. If you ever walk out into the motherfucking streets and get with somebody of any intelligence and you start talking about a high octane woman, those people will know that what you mean but they won't know what you won't know what they mean. In other words, you would assume that BGS and that bullshit that these make child motherfuckers, these men who want to go their own way, even when they have wives, y'all ever wondered how a nigga with a fucking wife, why this nigga ain't go nowhere yet? How you want to go, nigga, and you ain't go no motherfucking way? See, I understand the men who haven't gotten married for whatever reason, and maybe they can't get married, or they're scared, afraid to get married because of the rumors that these old niggas have put in your minds. You see, I get that. I don't get how a nigga who is married, you see what I'm saying? A nigga who is married to raise his motherfucking family is against women. And talking about going his way. Nigga, open that motherfucking door and walk out. I'm quite sure your wife ain't keeping you. You not built like that. You don't have them funds. You know what I'm saying? You don't have it like that, baby. You're not gonna lose much of anything if you got a divorce. You don't have a lot. So when these niggas, they use that excuse, well, you know it's cheaper to keep her. Nigga, what? It's cheaper to keep her. Maybe if you have a fortune, maybe if you do have something, you know what I'm saying? It is cheaper to keep her if you're raising a family. If that was what you was concerned about. But this nigga is probably my mother's age. Okay, I'm gonna put him at my mother's age, and the nigga refused to pass that baton to you younger brothers. What are y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna be 50 listening to his 80-year-old ass? What are y'all gonna do? That's what Rude wanted to know, nigga. When you gonna pass on this? You know, pass on the little knowledge that you sharing, whatever it is. Most of the information you sharing, nobody even really are interested in our community. It's not making our communities better, but education is education. So yes, if you got something to share that people are listening to, cool. But this relationship shit, I'm telling y'all need to watch who y'all are listening to. You're listening to a fucking man who called his own daughter's thoughts, who admitted that his own daughters did not take his advice, who admits that, you know, that he don't like the way his grandchild, who is a boy, is being raised with a single mother, his daughter. So his family life did not go as planned, according to him. This is according to him. I'm not making this shit up. I'm not taking shots. I'm telling you what came out of his fucking mouth. Why would any of you listen to a failure? And when I say a failure, I'm not talking about a failure as far as me calling him a failure. I'm talking about he calls himself in certain terms. He calls himself a failure, right? Because if he couldn't get his own kids to listen to him, he couldn't get his own daughters to take his advice. You know what I'm saying? He failed at that. Why would you listen to him? Why would you listen to any of these fucking ass niggas? These niggas on here wearing sweetie two shoes and shit. Niggas wearing motherfucking tight jeans, knees out. And they say that's what a man of age is wearing. Are you fucking kidding me? Most of you wouldn't wear that what that nigga wearing. But yet you will stand up for him when somebody says his name. And he likes that. These niggas, like, they talk about attention, but they are the ones who are looking for the fucking attention. And they refuse to let go. They refuse to let go of the fucking attention. Anyway, I'm gonna come. Let me put this. So let's look up another one though, just in case. Let's just say, Bomb, you didn't look deep enough. Okay, y'all saw me type the shit in. What do should I'm gonna just put it. They did not even mention 92 or 86 or 87 and or 100 octane. You gotta understand these are things these niggas made up. You just learning from, it's like propaganda within our own community, which creates contention within our own community. And on top of that, you know, it's like these niggas are teaching you something and it's wasting your time. You could be learning something of value, something that will make your life better, not something where you're going to be against your own mothers, your own daughters, your own nieces, your own, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? Shit. Fuck out of here. I understand the men who had hard lives because their mothers was shit, right? They had ain't shit mothers, and therefore, you know, they have a little problem with the women. I get that. But some of you, most of you didn't have that problem, and yet you're listening and taking advice from a man who probably did have that problem. You're taking on his issues. He's pushing his fucking issues onto you. Okay? That nigga, listen, we can never have a real serious conversation. I couldn't have a conversation with him. I never yelled. I never stepped out of my place, right? I know I'm on his panel. I know how to behave in people's areas according to their rules. I'm telling you, that nigga was lying 99% of the time. And then what he would do is switch up the topic and start talking about metaphysics in the middle of a fucking conversation about marriage. This nigga will start talking about, well, Bomb, let me ask you this. Bomb, let me ask you this. Do you know much about geometry? Yes, I do know geometry, nigga. See, I'm your huckleberry. You want to know a little bit about math? Yes. That bullshit you was pulling on Rude the other day, it didn't even make motherfucking sense, nigga. Talking about, can you cram everything in at once? Can you cram everything in at once? You know, some of these things you just can't cram in at once. You can't, you got to take it little by little. No, you're a fucking lie. Some people catch on the math really simple. Sometimes it doesn't take a long time for you to grasp on the shit. But if it takes you a long time to grasp on the shit, then nigga, do your homework. But for some of us, it's natural. Numbers are natural to some people, not to all of us. Numbers didn't come natural to me until I gotten a little older and somebody really explained it. But in high school, they didn't teach me this shit right. Right? All it took is for me to sit down with my mother to explain that shit. Sit down with somebody. If you want to educate your kids on math and you don't know math, then you have to find somebody who understands mathematics. If that nigga is claiming that he knows trigonometry, geometry, why isn't he teaching our black adults that shit so we could take that shit back to our children? Why is that nigga talking about something he don't even know? Why are they making up shit to talk about? Fuck out of here. Now let me come and see what y'all talking about. And then we're going to start playing these streams, okay? Was y'all able to see the screen or no? Wait a minute. I got to make sure because it looked like it was dark to me. Was y'all able to see when I looked up those words? Wait. That nigga lie. Books, I'm telling you. Somebody turn to your neighbor and say that nigga a lie. Bomb wow. Let me see. Bomb while you're going. Wait, let me pop up. While you're going in, I'm about to write a LGBT community a letter letting them know Grinch and BGS need their acceptance. Snitching is the key of life. Lord have mercy. Was y'all able to see the screen as I showed it? Because I was showing that the octane. Let me look for my iPad. I need to see because I'm only gonna do proof, baby. I'm gonna show you the fucking facts. You know what I mean? Now I'm not always right. You know what I'm saying? So in a lot of these things, I'm pulling them up. We're pulling them up together. Okay, yeah, y'all was able to see it. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna look up just one more, okay? Selecting the right octane fuel. We're gonna look for one that has to do with women, okay? Octane ratings, right? This is talking about fuel. High octane women. Okay, let's check this one out. This is the article though, and they're talking about the Psychology Today website. So it's a blog, which means, you know, it's just a blog somebody's writing. Anybody can put up a blog, you know, anybody can put up a website. But we're gonna go check it out. See what this man David Murray, who's a professor of Old Testament and practical theology, right? Have you ever and he himself is only talking about stress in the woman also. How to refresh. He has a book called Refresh. He also is talking about women, high achieving women. So how is it that when we search up these women that these men refer to, how is it when we search on the internet for the information, how is it that the information is contrary to what they've been saying? See, these men are now, they're deciding that these high octane women, right? These 87s, 82s, 92s, 100s. I don't even, you know what I mean? Why is it when I search that type of shit online, how is it that they're talking about a woman who is actually achieving some shit? She's a high achiever. But when our black men who have created this shit, when they speak about it, it's on some negative shit. It's about her body, her sex appeal, her class, where she's from, how she acts, how she entertains, how she moves her hips, the thickness in her lips, baby, and in those hips. How did we go from this extreme to that extreme? And yet he called himself a master teacher. Teacher of what? Bullshit? I venture to say that he's a fuckboy. And I'm gonna make a beat. I'm about to put on a beat about it, baby, and we're gonna sing about it, goddamn it. You know we gotta be a little entertaining over here too, goddamn it. Let me find me a motherfucker beat, baby. Shit. And I bet you call him a fuckboy all day, every day. Let me see, free beats. Did I connect? I don't think I connected. Wait a minute. Okay. Then we're gonna get on a few other people. But I just want y'all to know your master teacher has manipulated you and lied to you. Okay, I've already proved that, but we're gonna talk about some things that he's done, and then I'm gonna talk about Grinch. We're gonna talk about Grinch in a minute. Okay, yeah, Grinch, you're on the hit list, baby, and I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, because you put yourself on the hit list. Okay, you put yourself on there. So here we go. Yeah, that's fine. What y'all think? We're gonna call him fuckboy? Yes, we are. We're gonna call him fuckboy. Let's get this going.
Shelter dogs like Mace may have one eye, but he'll still look at you like you're the greatest human ever.
Commercial time.
Subaru is creating National Make a Dogs Day to help all underdogs find homes.
Yeah. Hey. BGS on the ones and twos. Woo! BGS on the ones and twos. Ha! Finding out that this nigga been lying to you. Woo! Hey, BGS on the ones and twos. Lying ass nigga been lying to you. Fuck boy, where you be? Bomb cherry, about to come for thee. Hey, fuck boy, where you at? Hey, stump 1 2 1 2, stump 3 4 3 4. Here we go. Fuck boy, where you at? BGS on the ones and twos. BGS on the ones and twos. Bomb cherry about to come for you. Ha! Always coming for you. Lying ass nigga. Keep your finger on the trigger. Lying ass bitches. Snitches. Hey, come on BGS. Where you at in your motherfucking dress? And your heels and purse. I'm not gonna curse. Woo! BGS, where you at, lying ass nigga? Okay, I quit. That shit give me a headache. How y'all doing? I don't know what is going on with these fuck boys. But now let's get to it. Let's listen to some things that were said. Okay. So I'm trying to see how I want to do it because I've already proved that that nigga is a lie just on his whole premise of this octane, these women, the grades of women. We got women on here. This nigga is over there now convincing. After I told people, look, stop respecting niggas who grade you like you are diesel fuel. And the women, then he's over there. Well, people don't understand. They don't understand that this is an actual thing. And, I'm just educating, and I use facts. And the stats say that there are 29% octane 78 women. And the stats say that 89% of the women are, or low or decent. Like, I'm just making up this shit right now, but this is how this nigga speaks. This nigga will tell you that he found this shit somewhere deep down in a stat, some motherfucker where that nobody else can seem to find. Look, this shit should have been right at the top if there was a stat. We can't even find anybody even talking about this shit, yo. You see what I'm saying? Now, if I do it, a search on YouTube, that would be something different. But we all know that anybody can make a YouTube video. Hence, what the fuck I'm doing right now, right? Making a goddamn YouTube video. So even if we go down here, related searches, right? We got paying a premium for high octane gasoline. We have, we just don't see it. This first page should be filled with shit about these women. I put woman in up here. I use the word octane. I can even take 92 out. It doesn't matter if it's 70, 87, 92, 96. Because some of y'all say, well, Bomb, yeah, you put it in wrong. There's no 92. I'm not sure if it's a 92 or not. What I'm telling you is that there is no such thing as this octane woman as identified or as described by these goddamn MGTOW black man of spirit fucking ass men. Okay, so I'm gonna just search up octane and women. Okay, let's see what comes up. They still talking about how super achievers. Well, that's a book, I think, because it says Amazon, right? Review of that. They talk about books that's talking about the woman, and they talking about this this woman who is working. She's achieving shit. She's powerful. She's doing a lot. And maybe she's trying to figure out how to balance the work with her family, having children and taking care, having a husband and shit like that. That's what these books are about. And these niggas have switched all of that shit around. Now, you don't have to believe me. You can Google this motherfucker shit yourself. If you want me to Yahoo it, let's just fucking Yahoo it. Because I know I still got some men who still won't believe what I'm saying because you allow that nigga to sweet talk you. This nigga is in your ear sounding like he's a professor. Which I agree. He does sound like he could be a man of intelligence. Until he opens his fucking mouth and the words escape his lips. Okay? I'm sitting there as a woman listening to him, wanting to grasp some information that will help me better my life. You don't think I want to better situations too? I'm always looking to do something to better myself. Whether it's with cooking, sewing, anything I fucking want to do. Before I decide to dive in with some money and shit, I do the research. I am also looking to always and constantly better myself. So when I'm sitting over there, I thought I was sitting amongst some people who I can learn from, and maybe I can also educate a little bit if I'm given the opportunity. And then I realized that everything that was coming out of this nigga's mouth was bullshit. I've been on this internet a very long time. And for some of y'all who might not know, I am a certified computer engineer, baby. Okay? If I want to find it, I'll find it if it's on this motherfucking internet. If it has ever hit on this motherfucking internet, I could find it. It might have was up, somebody took it down. If I want to find it, baby, I will go use the onion and go deep down where the largest part of the internet is. Just the dark net, and I will find it. So when I'm saying that when another motherfucker tell me something, just as quick as he says it, I could type it in. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about professional women? I mean, just as easy as you talk about, you tell me where to go, right? You give me a word just as quick as you saying it, I could type it. Y'all need to learn how to do this. Somebody tell you there's a stat and they tell you where to go, right? Then as soon as they tell you where to go, don't wait for them to put a link in. But if they put a link in, then go to the motherfucking link. And then now you got to rely on their link. And you have to understand that you need to understand a few things about the internet. Anybody can post on the internet. Anybody can have a website. I can go and say some terrible shit about any one of you right now, put it on the internet, and then come and tell people, yeah, I found something on the internet. Then I show people, do that mean that they should believe what you saw? Well, there's something called citing your information, right? Researching. Through research, you find out how did these people obtain this information? How do they know? How do you know that they're telling the truth instead of just throwing some shit up? So that's the dangers of when somebody else give you a link. Now, somebody sent me a link and it was Obsidian. Remember with the women who wanted foodies, they were foodies, called foodies. Obsidian was walking around this motherfucker YouTube saying some shit that article did not even say. He referenced it to black women and it had nothing to do with black women at all. In fact, it was a small school that did the study. This website was just a regular website, like as in my website, right? So I have a website called bombcherryjuice.com. And if I decided to do a study on men here on YouTube, I would be able to do that. And I put my results up. And then somebody stumble on them and think that they're factual. I put up a chart that shows that these are the stats. I said that, hey, 82% of black men on YouTube are fucking fuckboys. And then if all the women start running around the whole internet, yes, I saw a stat. There's a stat, baby. Here's the link. And on the link, they go to my website where it says 82% of black men on YouTube are fuckboys. That's how simple a website is. So you then have to reference, right? You have to go to that website, my website, and then you'll say, well, how did she obtain this information? What type of study did she do? And then I show you, well, yes, I did my research here on YouTube, and this is how I found it, and shit like that. And for it to be factual, somebody else had to be able to do the same research that I've done and come up with the same findings. And if they don't come up with the same findings, then it's not factual, baby. It's just based in opinion. And it's sad that I got to teach my brothers and sisters this, but I'm cool with teaching it. I'm telling you, these niggas are finding articles that they are themselves writing. Obsidian writes for some whack ass motherfucking website right now. Think about it. He's writing his own shit. You know this nigga don't know nothing about doing no goddamn research. So when he puts up numbers, and if he says something and you all find it and you don't realize that he's the one who wrote it or somebody in his little form of this black manosphere or this MGTOW, if you don't realize that they're the ones who wrote it, which means they didn't base it in any facts at all, or no study that was able to be, you know what I mean? Like, this is sad, yo. This is sad. But anyway, let's get back on to the show. Fuck it. Educating can be cool, you know what I'm saying, but it's boring as well. I feel I feel like I'm boring. Hey, doctor, let me put this link up because I don't think I did. I'm put this link out. Anybody want to come up and challenge anything I'm saying, baby? Or you want me to pull up something? You know, when I say something, and if you don't believe me, have me pull it up. Okay? There go the link. Bam. Okay. Who I miss? Let me see. YouTube snitch. I got you. Kenny, how you doing, baby? Who else I miss? Unknown. How you doing? Damn, it's been a long time since I've seen you live. I'm live all the time, baby. Uh, let's see. Who else? I think I got everybody. Fashion for life. How you doing, baby? And Joel. Is it Joel? Joel, how you doing, my brother? For Black Righteousness, how you doing? And Cynthia. Okay, so let me get there. Anybody want to come in? Y'all come in. Y'all got any questions in the meantime? So let's play. I have a few things I want to play for y'all to hear. Okay. I didn't do the research as much as I wanted to, but there are a few videos, baby. Okay, so I'm gonna first go on to talk about. I'm not gonna talk about Grinch right now. I'm saving for last, right? Because Grinch asked another man to suck. Asked him, did he want to suck his dick? We're gonna talk about that later. That's gonna be the end of this goddamn shit. But we're gonna talk about what is her name? To be docile. We're gonna talk about Oh, no wonder I didn't know who this was. She got another name. No wonder. So this is Kendra D. Okay. I want y'all to see how manipulating these people are. A few of these people. She's in that group over there. Okay. Now, when she is talking about anything to deal with her religion, I back away from that. I don't have nothing to do with that. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't want to disrespect anybody's religion. I don't want to disrespect anybody's belief system. You know what I mean? As far as their religion is concerned. But in the same token, at the same time, she should give that same respect to other women, right? So if I happen to be a woman who do not believe in your religion and my belief system is different than yours, you don't have to accept it. You don't have to follow it. We just agree to disagree and we have the conversation, right? You just have the conversation. I said, well, I don't believe that, but this is what I believe. And she could say, well, Bomb, hey, I don't believe that. This is what I believe. And that should be that would be a fire conversation. But no, that's not what she does. What she does is she tell other women that they're wrong. And it's usually based on them niggas over there, BGS. Okay, especially him. So let me give you an example. She had a conversation. BGS and Carib had a conversation. Now I couldn't find it in the video. The video is so long, but I did find it through Kendra D, right? So let's listen to how Kendra D breaks down some of these things. And I want y'all to pay close attention to the words. Let me put this a little closer. Because the manipulation is, man, it's fucking crazy. The manipulation of words, just to tear down another sister, it's ridiculous. Just to support a nigga, who's uneducated but claiming to be educated, it's ridiculous. But I get it. When you clicked up like that, you ride with your click. But when you ride with your click, when a portion of your click get burned and proven to be a liar, you happen to get dragged in that too. So here we go.
Thank you, Sankofa.
Wait a minute, we go fast forward.
Listen, this was going on. I went to sleep after that live stream yesterday. I went to sleep with the intention of taking a nap. Just a quick hour, just to recharge my batteries, just to, I didn't wake up until 1:45 Okay? You get an hour, I'm gonna wake back up. It was really close to my hate living in the hood. Air kitchen. This morning I was driving. So I did, and now here I am.
The hell is all that burger? Oh, hell no.
So now that I told you guys about my day,
yeah, you too.
We can get started.
Yeah, let's get started, please. Thank you. Thank you. Come on.
Long enough for you to listen to these few minutes. And here we go.
Here you go.
I have a daughter, and I have an ex. Ever since I was 20 years old, that was the biggest thing. Just getting black women to actually freaking cooperate with you. Just getting, freaking cooperate. You're not trying to run a relationship. And I'm an old dude. And this started when I was 18 years old. This is not a new. This is back in the 70s. This is not new. My mother complains about my mother and my aunts and all the old folks complain about this because they don't know what's up with you. I'm kidding, because y'all way off the chain.
Do you think we have an issue with cooperation?
Yes.
BTS. If the true meaning of because you're explaining it as a man, you're saying, well, we just want you to cooperate. But what does that mean? Because every single time that we get into the discussion about submission, and we say, well, give me 3 examples of how your woman can submit to you. Men talk about, well, she needs to, cook a meal every day of the week, and she needs to stop talking when I'm talking, and she needs to.
She needs to listen.
But I think listening is important, right?
Okay. Now, before we get to what Kendra had to say about this, the manipulation on that, I want to focus on what we just heard. So, according to BGS, ever since he was a little boy, long time ago, way back in the 70s, long time ago, once upon a time, men have wanted cooperation. Ever since he was 20, he was looking for a woman to cooperate with him. Okay? And according to him, women aren't really doing that. Carib asked the question, hey, is that really an issue, cooperation? Or are you trying to swap out the word cooperation for submission? Which we know that these men are, right? They started using this word cooperation, but the word they were using before was submission, right? We all know that. All of us here. Hey, Minister Jack. Everybody here who's on YouTube. Hey, the truth as we know it. Everybody here on YouTube, you remember when these men were talking about they won't submit, they won't submit, they won't submit. Now they're using the word cooperation. So her question was valid. Her question was, hey, when we ask you, what do you mean by cooperate? You won't tell us. And when you do tell us, it usually has nothing to do with cooperating. It has to do with submission, right? You tell us you want us to cook your meals every day. And you tell us you want us to do this and that and the third. That don't sound like cooperation to me. That sounds like submission. See, to cooperate means we're going to do this together, right? Now, if you say, hey, you cook the meal and I'm going to wash the dishes, that's cooperate. Or if we make a deal, right? The deal is, hey, I'm going to go to work every day, make this money, and you're going to be the homemaker. And while you're the homemaker, that does include cooking and cleaning, taking care of the kids. Oh, man. Give me a second, yo. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. How you doing?
Can I see your video?
Can you see my video? You have my money?
No.
If you don't have my money, then you can't see me, baby. Now, when you get my money, then you can holler back. Holler back, boy. Okay. Sorry, y'all. This is Friday, so y'all know my video request is hot on Fridays. That's payday, baby. That's payday for everybody. Okay. When he run me my money, then he can see me on video. Anyway, so let's get back to it. So I don't have a problem with this thing called cooperation. And Carol was saying the same thing. She was like, A lot of women do not, especially when after the man and the woman have built a relationship and some trust, a woman most probably will cooperate with you. But remember, then she mentioned where these men want you, when he's talk, she got to listen and she can't say anything. And he said, that's right. She should just shut up and listen. Now that sounds more like a parent-child relationship to me, because if my husband had ever told me to shut up, man, we wouldn't even be married today. See, there's other ways of having communication, but these niggas don't understand that. These motherfucking lame ass niggas who look just like BGS look. See, I'm sorry. I know I hate to say it. Truth of the matter is looks matter. Right? That's what you men say. You say looks matter. So a man who looks a certain way, maybe like a Minister Jack, right? We have even Warren in the room. We have Curlin. We have some of you men in this room. You know what I'm saying? Unknown. I know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Some of you are men. You are men, baby. And when you step out into the world, women recognize that. They see that. Bam, that's a man. And you probably could get cooperation like this. I know everybody I just named. I know you could get cooperation like that. When a woman is interested in you, she will cooperate. She might not do this thing called submitting until she trusts you. That is something that comes with a bond, with a relationship, where she needs to be able to really trust you to even submit to you. So that comes on later on. But cooperation, where the man is saying, hey, listen, I'm going to do this and you need to do that. You cool with that? And she be like, hell yeah, let's do this, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Aunt Harmonize, how you doing, beautiful sister? Anyway, we don't have women who really have problems like that. See, we got these men who look at TV. Y'all look at women in the street who you don't really know. You don't have no relationship with them. And you're looking at them and you're judging them based on the fact that you don't have no interaction with them, which is the dumbest shit ever. If you, let's say, McDonald's, because I'm eating Burger King right now, but let's say McDonald's came out with a new burger, baby, a new burger, and y'all see the burger on TV. That burger look delicious. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can tell I'm hungry because I'm talking about food. That burger look delicious, baby. God damn, dude, you ain't got my money. Let me see. Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Yes, I have money now.
Oh, you have money now?
Yeah.
Okay, you have PayPal?
Okay, wait, camera?
Say it again?
Okay, camera? Yes.
Oh, yeah, Canada has PayPal, yeah, and US have PayPal also. So I'm going to hit you up in the email in a few minutes, okay? I'm going to hit you back in a few minutes.
Again?
Yeah, I'm going to hit I'm going to call. I'm going to call you back in a few minutes, okay?
Again? Sorry?
Okay, listen to me slowly, okay? I will contact you in a minute. I'm going to call you back with the email where you send my money, okay?
Okay, send it, man.
Okay. Yeah, he's from Canada, y'all. I don't know how to pronounce his name because it's in these weird letters, these weird shapes. It's not letters. It's anyway. Yeah, I'm kind of hard. Anyway, listen, I'm gonna run that money, but let's get to it. Okay. So what was I? Oh, so McDonald's has this badass burger, baby. It looks good. It looks delicious. It has the lettuce, tomato, the pickles, the bacon, and all that bullshit that y'all like. And you're looking at it. You see it on the TV, on the advertisement, on the billboards, and all this shit, right? You see it. You're just like, yeah, I'm going to get one of those. You can't judge that motherfucking burger. You don't know whether it tastes good or not because you haven't tasted it yet. You haven't had you haven't even really seen it up close and personal yet. So you don't judge those fucking burgers until you at least take a bite in it. How in the hell are you judging a woman who's across the street, not giving you time of day because you ain't really smiled at her? You didn't even say hello to the lady. You just, based on her looks, you already judged her. That's what most of these niggas on YouTube are doing. Most of y'all are too afraid of your own shadow, let alone being able to say hello to a woman. When these women say they can't find men, they are telling the truth. It's not because y'all not out there. It's because y'all aren't showing up in the world as men. You're not even saying hello. Some of you don't open doors. You know what I'm saying? If she give you a smile, you ain't saying shit. All you, and then the next thing you know, you come to YouTube talking about, yeah, these bitches are bitches. They ain't nothing but bitches. Oh yeah. Fuck out of here. Anyway. Hey, but Bayou, you still here? Girl, I ain't never go to sleep, girl. After I saw that video that Grinch did talking about you, I thought you said he was talking about what you call him, but he called you what he called you the title of that shit, mangling something. I was like, what the fuck? Like you didn't disrespect him at all, so I didn't understand why he did that. So I figured he pissed me off when I saw that because you did not disrespect him in any way at all. In fact, he got up there. Most of his video was contradictory of what happened on that panel. You know what I mean? So it was just bullshit, whole bullshit. Grinch is bullshit, but I'll get to him later. Okay, so let's get back. So let's finish listening to this bullshit though, because we're gonna listen to what she says. I'm gonna rewind it just a tad bit so we can hear what was said again. Just a couple of seconds. Okay, here we go.
And she needs to stop talking when I'm talking, and she needs to.
She needs to listen.
But I think listening is important, right? But I think that if you're talking about cooperation, listening happens on both sides. If you're expecting a woman to shut her mouth and never respond to you, is that cooperation or not showing?
And then basically, let's put it this way. Okay, let's put it this way.
See what he just did? This is what he just did. She said something that is valid. She says, if you're talking about cooperation, listening should be done on both sides. He about to change the whole narrative of the conversation. Watch what he does. Let's do it again.
To shut her mouth and never respond to you. Is that cooperation or not showing?
And then basically, let's put it this way. Okay, let's put it this way.
I was gonna let it play through, but I gotta stop it right.
That's right. She stopped it because she knew what he was about to do. See, so this dude, instead of just saying, I agree with that, he couldn't agree with that. Because he cannot agree with a woman even when she's right. He has to always be right. But we're gonna listen to it, but let's listen to how she changes the narrative also. Watch what Kendra D does. Welcome Kendra D to the goddamn podium, baby. Let's listen to the lies, the manipulation, and the bullshit. Here we go.
Because she's gonna go further into the supposed difference between submission and docility, or cooperation and docility, which doesn't make any sense. How you going?
Okay, so it does make sense. See, that's when you're talking to hood rats. When they don't know they're hood rats and they hood rats, this is the confusion you get. I don't mean to call you a hood rat, but you're a hood rat. I just want you to know. Okay, when y'all here calling other women hood rats and scrags, that's what you are. And I'm gonna explain to you. Docile and cooperation are completely different in a sense in which these men are speaking. Right? The men want cooperation. But that's just because they switched it from this word submission. They realized that we were saying we don't like a man we don't really know and trust to tell us we need to submit to him. It doesn't even make sense for you to tell me that. I don't know you yet, right? I don't know anything about you like that to give you that. So now these men have switched the word. I already spoke on that. So now Kendra D, is saying, well, it doesn't make sense that she's going to talk about docile, even though she hasn't even mentioned that yet. There's a difference, sweetheart, in case you didn't know. Am I docile to my husband? Do I follow him, his every word? Yes, because he is a man who I trust with everything, with all my might, right? He's a man who earned that from me. 30 years. And it took some years for him to really get that. That submission that you all talk about, it took years. And that's because men will do some bullshit, ladies. They'll do some shit that make you, when you trust them with everything, and then they'll do some petty ass bullshit that make you sit up straight and say, wait a minute. I don't know if I should trust him that much, like that. Keeping our guard up. As humans, that's what we do. These niggas are acting like women are doing something that's abnormal. You men keep your guard up as well. And if you think a woman's supposed to just fall in your arms and be like, blah, here I am, do what you want, do what you will, you know what I mean? That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen until we trust you. Okay? Until we trust you with everything. We trust that you're going to have our back. We trust that you're going to protect us. We trust that you have our interests at heart. Okay? So, but for a woman like this woman to try to downplay another woman's, even when she's telling the truth, like this woman just said, she said, BGS, hey, you men haven't even, when you define cooperation, it sounds more like you want us to submit. It sounds like you're looking for a puppy. When you say sit, you want us to sit. And when you tell us to go get the paper for you, you want us to run and grab the paper with our mouths and bring it back to you. You want the remote control. You want us to run all the way down from upstairs to your ass downstairs and grab the remote that's sitting right in front of you. Okay, but anyway, let's listen to how she gonna mix this shit up. She gonna start defining words and shit. Oh my God, docile, and she's changing the narrative because Kara never said anything about what she's trying to say. Okay, and for you motherfuckers who was over there talking about Kara in a negative way just because she was stating these things, then you's a dumb motherfucker. But you was in that group, right? That's what y'all get together. When y'all get together in groups and y'all all want to stone someone, y'all get together. Y'all don't even know why you're stoning. You just throwing stones like the rest, everybody else. Some of you are straight followers. And let me tell you something. As long as you're over there with BGS, that's all you're going to be. He already chosen his few minions. The motherfuckers who he's given a little power to. He's already chosen them. They're going to always be the same group. You're never going to get a higher status in that group. Because them old men never going to let you younger men in for real. Okay, they want to keep that power. Anyway, here we go.
Hey, everybody that joined. Somebody else gave me a super chat. Who was that? Big Game. Thank you, sweetie. Okay. Because I'm gonna inch it back.
She got to inch it back and she's thinking hard. She's trying to figure it out.
Okay, let's put it this way. Mother and my aunts and all the old folks complain about this because they don't know what's up with you young chicks, man. Because y'all way off the chain.
Do you think we have an issue with cooperation?
Yes.
BGS. If the true meaning of because you're explaining it as a man, you're saying, well, we just want you to cooperate. But what does that mean? Because every single time that we get into a discussion about submission, and we say, well, give me 3 examples of how you're wanting to submit to you. Men talk about, well, she needs to, cook a meal every day of the week, and she needs to stop talking when I'm talking, and she needs to.
She needs to listen.
But I think listening is important, right? But I think that if you're talking about cooperation, listening happens on both sides. If you're expecting a woman to shut her mouth but never respond to you, is that cooperation or docility?
I want to hone in on that part.
Horn in on it, baby. Come on. So I can horn in on it.
About not responding.
Not responding?
This is the fear mongering that I've talked about with the concepts and ideologies of feminism. They scare you into believing that a male-dominated home, family, space, society, whatever, means the complete and total subjugation of all women everywhere.
When did Carol say anything like that? See, this is what I'm talking about. Manipulation, changing the narrative. Carol never said anything about any of that shit. What she said was true and honest and straight to the point. And the only person who's trying to manipulate anything right now, that happens to be both BGS and Kendra D. But if you're not smart enough to pick up on it, or you know how we be listening, but we're not completely listening. Some people, because I listen, okay? I listen to words people say. I cannot hear your thoughts and how you meant to say it. I can only hear what comes out of your mouth. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people will say some shit and then I say, wait a minute, Bob, that's not what I meant. Nigga, I don't know what you meant, but I know what you said. Now we got Kendra D trying to make it seem like this woman is talking anything about feminism. This woman never mentioned feminism. We don't even know whether she believes in feminism or not. Right? Not based on this conversation. But that's her narrative right now. Kendra D's narrative is to say, hey, look what she's doing. She's making it seem like man is trying to control women everywhere. All women every day, all everywhere. When did anybody even say that shit? She's the one who's trying to put fear in you men's hearts and then you women's hearts and make it seem like, oh, they're out here talking about feminism where all the men want to control all the women. No, what it is we don't want to be controlled by nobody who doesn't earn our submission. And some women don't even want to submit at all. And that is her prerogative. If she don't want somebody telling her what to do, just like men, right? We got a lot of men don't want nobody telling them what to do. In a marriage, though, that won't never work for neither. There will never be a marriage that is successful if neither one, or even if any of them don't want to be told what to do. That's a fact. Okay? That's a fact. Marriages have ended because of people's pride. The man may have too much pride. The woman has too much pride. In a marriage, you learn to let that down. You let your guard down little by little in the beginning. You know, it depends. Some people know each other a long time before they get married. And that would be a little different. Okay? But anyway, let me see if you have any questions. I did put the thing out there. Let me see. Anybody saying something? Let's see. Niggas stop paying attention to grown men's conversation. Also get a picture. What y'all talking about? What y'all fussing about? Lord have mercy. Who messing with Kenny? Kenny is cool people. What's going on? Lord have mercy, baby. Itty bitty. Y'all, you're tripping. Okay, let me get back to this. Because I'm not going to listen to all of this. But I just wanted to show y'all. This is the group right now. Okay? The group I'm talking about is BGS. And this female decided to make a response video about that video. And her narrative was all changed. So I decided to talk about her as well. And then we're going to get on to Grinch and him asking Rude DM to suck his dick. Yeah, we're going to get on to that. I want y'all to hear that shit.
And it could not be further from the truth. And here we have a young woman who ain't lived under no oppression, not because she was a female, by the oppression of a black man. She ain't lived in no society where.
Woo, Lord have mercy. I can't even listen to this shit. Y'all got to go listen. Listen, this woman is talking about something completely different than the conversation that BGS and Carol had. Oh, that woman, she never been oppressed, not by no black man. We know that. And let me tell you, Carol also know that. She is a very intelligent woman. But I'm not going to speak on behalf of Carol because she can speak for herself. She is a grown-ass woman. But what I will tell you is that I've listened to Carol for a few months now. I've listened to, a lot of these young women. Some things I disagree with, some things I agree with, but what I will tell you is that for the most part, these women are just tired of being disrespected. Tired of being disrespected. We're listening to what you men want. They're listening. They want to know what it is that you want so they can better themselves, and if they see where they need to make changes, some of the women are doing that. But for the most part, these black men, I'm not even talking about the black men, these boys. These boys are fucking it up, man, for everybody. Then these niggas got the nerve to talk about there's a gender war. Oh, there's always been a gender war. It's always been a gender war. They've been always at each other's throats. No. There's not been no damn gender war. Unless you consider a war, like I guess it depends on what you consider a fucking war. Some of you lame ass niggas don't know nothing about war, so yes, you could consider when a wife and a husband have an argument, you consider that to be a war. I've been to war, baby. Okay? There's no gender war. There's no motherfucking gender war. Anyway, let's there seem to be a little gender war here on YouTube. Y'all trying to start a war. That's the narrative some of these men are trying to push. I don't know if they want to do that, because in case you don't know, I don't think you will win. If there was an actual fucking gender war, men, listen, I know it's scary. You're not going to want to hear this, right? If there was a gender war, you men will lose. And the only reason you would lose is because, oh, he's calling me back. I'm going to text him and tell him to send me my money. But anyway, you would lose because we are the ones who birthed you. We're the ones who take care of you. So if we really dislike males, right? Because a gender war meaning there is female against male. It doesn't matter what age you are. If a woman finds out she's pregnant with a little boy, she would go and abort it. If there was a real gender war, she wouldn't even be getting pregnant at all. Right? Because she wouldn't be having sex with you. So this bullshit, this nonsense, these old ass fools have put into the minds of you younger brothers is ridiculous. You need to scrap that shit from them old ass niggas and start finding you some heroes on this bitch. They got some men, who you could follow, maybe. But it ain't BGS, not one of them. Oh my god, dude. Okay, let me get it. Hello? Wait. Oh no. I know you're trying to turn on the video, baby, but my video's not gonna come on until I get my money. Run me my money, right? My PayPal, send it to Cash App, okay? $ bomb cherry juice. $59.95, baby, plus shipping and handling. Okay? And then I'll turn on this webcam, baby. And I'm all dressed all sexy for you too. Okay? Run me that cash and then we could do this. Bye-bye. Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, let's see. Bomb trick phone. Girl, it's Friday. Them men overseas, girl, they be loving to send me. But this dude is playing with me right now. You saw he called. He said he ain't have no money. Then he called right back talking about he got money now. He always do this. Then he send me my money. He know what time it is. Anyway, I don't see you in here. Peace, bro. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see. What else? Let's get back to it. So, Kendra D, I mean, if anybody's saying that what you heard the conversation. You heard the conversation with BGS. It's the beginning of it. Then you hear Kendra D. Where what is the connection in which Kendra D is saying? Kendra D is saying that Carrot said. There's absolutely none. None. Carrot didn't mention nothing about no feminism. She didn't mention anything about not submitting. She didn't mention anything about she just said, hey, when we ask you men, what do you consider cooperation? These are the things you say. And then BGS didn't even allow her to continue. He jumped in and then he started to backtrack. And this is what they do. So let's continue listening to what she said because I didn't even hear it myself. So I'll be hearing it for the first time. Here we go.
Or she could not react, or she was dared to speak or dared to do anything, and you couldn't take a step without some guy directing your foot. What? That is not what submissive means. That is not even what docility means. And she tried to bring that word up as though there was a difference.
She didn't even use that word yet. I think she does use it, later. But she hasn't used it yet. And this is why she's bringing it up now. Because as you get close to listening, you will understand what was being said. They try to confuse you, baby. Let's continue.
We're gonna define docile.
No. Nope. Okay. No,
while my slimes are here. Docility. Just to look up the word. Docile.
Let's look it up. Mm-hmm. She looking. See how fast I type that shit? She trying to find one that fits her narrative.
So we're gonna.
Yeah, we can see it right here what it says.
I'm gonna take you here real quick.
It ain't quick enough. Your computer either real slow, bitch, or you over there trying to figure shit out. Okay, she went to the which dictionary? Merriam. Okay, she went to this one.
Docile, according to Merriam-Webster's dictionary. The first, easily taught. The second, easily led or managed. Where does that say?
Say what? Where does it say what?
Where does that say anything about not even submission? It doesn't even say submission.
Okay, this is when you're talking to ratchet ass ghetto bitches, uneducated hoes. Okay. And or let me say or, right? Because it could be something different. It could be that she's just being a fucking liar. She might be educated, might not be ratchet. She could just be a fucking liar. But it's either or. And I'm about to show you right now. I'm going to make sure y'all can see my screen. Give me a second. You got this iPad. Because, baby, see, it took her too long to find the fucking word. Remember, I typed it in. She had to say the word a few times before I even decided, well, I'm going to show y'all at the same time. So it took her too long. And the reason I bring that up is because as soon as I typed the word in, the definition showed, right? Right there. She didn't have to go inside of nothing to see docile. Right there. Let me make sure y'all can see. Give me a second. Okay, yeah, y'all can see. So right here it says docile, and it says ready to accept control or instruction, submissive. But she didn't like that definition. Let me see what she using. Chrome. What she using? Oh my God, she's using Google Chrome, the same fucking thing I'm on. Therefore, when she typed in that word, this is what popped up fucking first. Wait, no, that's me. Wait a minute, let me see. Wait. I might be wrong. Let me look. I almost mistake something. Let me go back to that video. I can't see what she's using. Can I? No, I can't. The way she has, I can't see. Okay, so I might be mistaken on that. But it doesn't matter. Even if I go and open another browser, let's go do that. Just for the sake of for some of you people say, well, Bob, maybe she used another browser. Doesn't matter. The dictionary word comes up. And docile says adjective, ready to accept control or instruction, submissive. But even she didn't decide, okay, I'm not going to use that one. See, because when she go here, it tells you a little different. But she chose this one. She tells you which one. Okay? And she tells you, she's right. Number one says easily taught. Number two say easily led or managed. Trackable, right? But we know that this, when it says 1 and 2, we know there's other meanings to the same fucking word. Okay? So let me go through them right here. Amendable, biddable, bidable, compliant, conformable, law-abiding, obedient, submissive, and trackable. These are fucking words. Wait. Wait, I might be reading this wrong. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah, I read it right. Okay? So, I'm not sure what she meant. I'm making sure that I got this right. Right? Don't want to say nothing incorrectly here. When you're docile, you're ready to learn, or mostly ready to take give somebody control. So it's submissive. But I thought we already all knew that already. Right? They want us to be docile. Right? Some of these men. And then the truth of the matter is these motherfucking men not made for that. Like on some real shit, I would venture that most of the men in this room, you're not ready for a relationship where you are in total control of a woman, where she's submissive to you, because most of you don't know what that means for real. But it really means shit like, it could be simple shit, and at first it might sound cool, but then it'll start getting on your fucking nerves. That everywhere, before she goes anywhere, she has to call you and get permission. And or if she didn't get permission from you earlier, if something happened at the minute, like maybe one of the kids got hurt, she got to call you and get permission to go and take care of it. Instead of the woman that you married and trust and had children with, you should be able to trust her enough to handle certain things without you. You are too busy working and doing things. You shouldn't have to have a woman calling you every day, every second, every moment to make decisions. But I know somebody who had that type of, relationship. I forget what they called her, or something woman, right? By the Bible, she was a woman who was living. There was a couple living just like by the Bible. I forget it's a number, something 21 woman or some shit. I don't know. Okay. Maybe y'all type it in for me. But I remember, right? She was in the church. He was in the church. He was sometimes would be like he would get on the podium and preach and shit like that. But he wasn't a real minister. Like he didn't go to school for it. But they would trust him to go up there and do some things. And they were living like this. And she was just pushing out babies. He was cheating on her. She beautiful too. If I showed you the picture of her, you would be like, how in the hell? Dude a man cheat on that. And what he was cheating on her with was something totally the opposite of who she was. And I'm not saying the women he was cheating with were bad looking. I'm not saying that's none of my business, right? I don't judge women in that way. But what I will say, though, that there was the total opposite of his wife. He married his wife for the world to see. It's like, okay, this is the woman I'm going to have on my arm. But then when he got home, he would drop her off at home, and then he would go his ass and cheat with some other women. The women he wanted to be secret about. The women who he really wanted to be with. Uh-oh. I don't want this to die on me. Give me a second. Don't die on the computer. Don't die. Oh, no, don't die on the computer. Okay. So anyway, let's get back to hearing what the hell they're saying. But she's over there telling lies right now. Okay. It would be nice if she was here so she can explain that lie. Why would she do that? That's what I would ask her if I was any of you who listened to her. Want to know why would you lie? Why, when you pulled up the definition, you ain't scroll down? But maybe she did. Let's see. We're gonna listen a little more. Okay.
To be docile means that you are easily managed, easily taught, or easily led. That is the meaning of docile. I don't know what's so wrong with that. Can anybody tell me what's so wrong?
Yeah, I can tell you.
With that,
I can tell you what's wrong with it. What's wrong with it is if you end up being docile or submissive to some guy you don't really know, you don't know what he might have you doing. Right? If you don't trust him, why would you be submissive to him? And in case you didn't know, because some people say, well, Bob, why would you marry someone you don't trust? Well, we all have relationships with people we don't trust, right? Because you don't know them that well yet. There's things you like about them. There might be some things you trust that they won't do or will do, but you don't know everything yet. So yes, you could end up marrying somebody you don't fully trust. Not to the extent of just believing everything that comes out of their mouth. And even then, like, do we really? Like, you don't think there's some things my husband may have said that make me go, what? Wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? See, because I don't take no bullshit, baby. Let me tell you something. And I don't cuss at my husband. We don't argue much at all. You know what I'm saying? And we have had arguments in our life, but I've never called him out his name. I respect him. Even within our arguments, there's respect there, right? Because there's love there. But, yeah, I'm not no motherfucking robot. I have feelings. And we as women, we have intuition. Okay? A lot of times our intuition is right on point. Okay? So if I feel like it might not even be nothing big. It could be like something small that you men lie about. Nothing that would have been something that was so bad, but it's just a little lie. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck be wrong with y'all. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. You fucking men. Look, I'm about to say what K Michelle, what her name was, K Michelle? She said men aren't good people. And I don't think she said black men. I listened to her and she said men aren't good people. I don't think she said black men aren't good people. She said men. But I'm joking when I say that, okay? I don't believe that at all. I think there's some bad people, men and women, in all ethnic backgrounds. Okay? Now anyway, let's get off this page. Ask this woman why she lied. See, this is what I'm saying. When I call somebody a liar, baby, I got the proof. Proof is in the pudding. I don't call people liars just because they may have said something once or twice. I'm saying there's a group of people here on YouTube who lie. Almost pretty much everything that comes out of their mouth is a lie. Okay? It's a fucking lie or it's some made up shit. Okay?
because I don't get it.
I know you don't get it. You ain't got no husband either. You ain't getting that too.
Let's go to another dictionary. Maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah, you missed a whole shitload of lot. You know what that word meant. Don't act like you didn't.
Docile, calm in manner, and easy to control. In a sentence, they have a big dog, but he's really friendly and docile. Docile, quiet, and easy to influence, persuade, or control. The once docile population has finally risen up against the ruthless regime.
Come on, you still thinking?
I mean,
You mean what?
I'm not finding
What?
problems with this word.
Proverbs woman, that's right. I remember what she said. Yeah, you're not finding problems, but you're not apologizing for what the hell you said. Let me see what she highlighting. Let's see. Instead of saying, well, okay, it does mean submission, and Carib is right, even though Carib didn't say what she's saying, but okay, there we go. There you have it. This is what I'm talking about. The goddamn manipulation of things that people say. How long this video is? I'm not going to do this whole video. Let me see.
The problem is that they think docile means stupid. That's
Now she done switched up. See how she changed the narrative? Wow. That docile means stupid. Who said it? Who said that? And who is they? Nobody. Listen, a woman who is submissive and docile to her husband is not a stupid woman. Unless he is abusing that in which she is giving him, and she knows it. And yes, some people might say, girl, stop being stupid. Take care of yourself. Put yourself first. But what people do in their marriage and their relationship is really shouldn't be anybody's business unless somebody is being harmed, right? Sometimes we got to go in and save the fools. Sometimes fools need to be saved. It's true. Okay? A woman who's getting abused, she don't think she's stupid. Okay? Or even when they stupid and they know they're stupid, they decide to remain stupid. Anyway, this shit is going too far. Let me backtrack. Let me hear what else she got to say. She's not gonna.
They think it means.
Now she done changed.
That's the connotation. We just went through the denotation, but the connotation for that word is stupid. You're an idiot. Somebody docile is just somebody extra weak and wouldn't fight a fly if they could. We're gonna go back.
Her narrative changed all the way. Y'all see how she did that? Oh no, they're not bad people. They're just people who wouldn't fight a fly if they could. Yeah. But we're not talking about flies. We're talking about relationships. See how she did that?
To the video.
Oh, by the way, BGS is their master teacher, boy. That's for real. He has taught them how to manipulate, how to congregate and manipulate, switch up words. You know what I'm saying? Change narratives and adjectives. Them bitches, they changing nouns and pronouns. These bitches are doing all kinds of shit over there. Except telling the truth, baby. Except telling the truth. Okay? I might have to put on a beat for this bitch too. But it.
And let it play some more. But before I go ahead and play it, we're looking at a fear of something that has actually never happened. which is the complete and oppressive domination of Black men over Black women. That has not happened, especially not in this country. It has not.
What?
So I don't understand the feet.
This girl and her fucking narrative, baby. Girl, go and you need to. I need to teach you on womanhood, and you need to learn how to be. I don't know. I think you don't have confidence. You done lost your confidence, and your confidence is all placed in some man. It's okay to support our brothers. You don't have to beat up on yourself. I mean, let's go.
Anything. He didn't expect that. He expected her to not disrespect him, which she couldn't manage to do.
Wait a minute. What? Wait, I gotta go back.
Or, like, I guess, speak out of turn, or, not speak if she wasn't spoken to. Or, I don't know that guy. I did not know that guy. Even my father, who was unafraid to lay healing hands on my mother, even he didn't expect her to not say anything. He didn't expect that. He expected her to not.
Did y'all hear that shit? Even my father was afraid to lay his healing hands on her mother? What? What the hell just happened? What is she talking about? My father wasn't afraid to lay his hands on my mother. In fact, it wouldn't have even crossed his mind to hit my mother. So he wouldn't have been afraid. He wouldn't have. What is she talking about? There's men in this world who don't think about hitting women, even when the women might push them. But then again, my mother wasn't a pushing forward type like that to cause get my dad so upset that he would hit her or want to hit her. My mother was my dad's calm, right? My dad if he was pissed off, I remember one time he was running after somebody with a gun, and my mom jumped in the way. And my dad said, "Joyce, move." It calmed him down. My dad was about to shoot his own brother. My uncle. Yes, he was. Okay? Yes, he was. And and my mom jumped in the way. Calmed his ass down. So no, I don't know what the hell she just meant there, but I bet you that was a Freudian, what they call it, Freudian slip. Some shit that, that's there in her mind where somebody in the family is laying what she called healing hands on the mom. Whoop, there it is. Let's get back to
it. Which she couldn't manage to do. But just her regular talking and regular interaction, he wasn't expecting her to be a pushover. He don't even like pushovers. He never did. So I don't understand.
Sorry, I hit something. Gotta go back.
I don't understand the fear, but we're gonna keep going.
Basically, let's put it this way, okay? Let's put it this way. Basically, all they really want you to do is tone it down. Like you said, you're not trained to do it, right? You're not trained to be docile. You're not trained.
You have to learn some behaviors, yeah.
You have to learn some behaviors. That's what Black men say. Guess what Fantasia did? She learned some behaviors.
Well, I'm a fan. I agree with Fantasia, so I'm not debating that point with you. I actually agree with what you said.
In fact, most guys will tell you,
Y'all hear this shit? So she's been agreeing with what he's saying. Because she's always, every time I hear Carol speak, she says how, her growing up and watching other women, and some of you women have admitted this. You wasn't raised to be docile, right? We were raised to be able to go out there and protect ourselves because that's what we had to do, right? When we go out into the world. It's not like it used to be in my grandmother's time where the women just stayed home and the men protected them and the men went out and worked. Once the women had to go out to work, for whatever reason, y'all want to say, we have to protect ourselves when we walk outside the door. Our father's not always there, or our husband is not always there. Okay, so we have to protect ourselves. So Carol says, yes, I agree with you. I wasn't raised that way, and therefore I have to learn that. That's a learned behavior. So what is the fucking problem? She says, I'm not here to argue that with you. Okay, let's go. Because it doesn't matter. He has a woman on this panel, and it has to be contingent. It has to be some issue. So he makes it an issue. So let's go. Let's continue.
Fan, the reason that guys actually go on Google, guy got off the Fantasia right now, said some chick finally got it. Finally got it.
A lot of women get it.
No, they don't.
We do.
Oh, some chick finally got it. Some chick. And she says, hey, a lot of us get it. Oh, no, they don't. See, where there was no contention, where she conceded, hey, I'm not here. We basically on the same page right now. And he still, instead of talking about with her, now he goes on to the group of black women. And they always speak for black women. They always speak for black women. This nigga right here is number one at speaking against women because he is the number one nigga who's referring to us as decent and few. And he and the rest of these lame ass motherfuckers on here doing the same thing. I dare you to call me some goddamn decent nigga. I'm gonna blast up everything in your motherfucking life. I'm gonna show how you are. If there was a comparison against black women and you nigga, I'm gonna show everybody how you are will be considered mud. You're not even gonna be considered no motherfucking oil or few at all. You will be dead as mud, nigga. Y'all listening to these nobodies, these fucking losers. These niggas who can't show you shit. It comes out of their fucking mouths, but they're not showing you no documents. They're not even speaking on the level in which, when you claim that you're a scientist, nigga, you should be speaking a little differently. You claim to be a professor, nigga, you should be speaking differently. If you're a computer engineer, right now I could talk about anything. We could talk about IP addresses, MAC addresses. I could tell you anything you want to know. You know what I'm saying? I could tell you about servers. I could tell you, and there's nothing I can't tell you. You understand what I'm saying? Headers. You need to know anything about that? I could talk about that at an instant. I don't have to do no motherfucking research. I know it. See what I'm saying? We got these niggas on here and they know a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and then they decided to become master teachers on everything, even the shit they don't know nothing about. Fuck these niggas, okay? And everybody who support these niggas, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, let me see what y'all talking about. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the room. Nyla run her off that Nyla ran who off? What happened? I missed something. Is Nyla here? Hey Nyla, if you're here, how you doing, sister? She came for me because I wasn't a content creator at the time, but I had a show, Kinder's D. She picked the wrong. I know that's right, EA. I know that's right, sister. Listen, she's done that, and the reason why I don't have no problem talking about Kendra D, first of all, because she's full of shit. That's number one. But number two, yes, she's done the same thing even to me that she did to you. And there's a group of women who has had that with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it might be because it's the women I notice it's the women who have pictures up and who she may think is pretty. And I was up there having a conversation with the men, and none of us, there was no confusion. I was holding my own. They wasn't coming for me real badly, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't consider it bad because I could handle it. See, I went up there knowing they're gonna throw some shit at me. But I also know that I can handle it. You know what I'm saying? I got answers for everything they're gonna ask me. And if I don't know the answer, then I'll let them know. No, I don't. Can you explain to me? You know, they started to throw at the red pill, blue pill, and I didn't understand it. So I'm asking them for help. Like, can you explain that to me? And the men like that. See, men like when you ask them for help. Hey, my brother, I don't know. Can you explain that to me? Yeah, let me know. And they like that. Men like being helpful, and I don't have no problem, allowing them to be helpful. I respect men, but see, what I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna respect somebody who disrespects me. And I'm sorry, I'm a black woman, and they can say, "Well, Bomb, we wasn't talking about you." No, bitch, you was talking about black women, and I'm a black woman. You didn't say all black women except Bomb. Fuck out of here. Okay. Well, I didn't say all black women Bomb. No, you didn't, but I'm included in black women. Okay. So you didn't say all, but you didn't say not all but Bomb. As far as I'm concerned, far as I'm concerned, I'm standing up for my sisters, especially when you're not being righteous or you're not being fair or when you're just flat out lying. Fuck out of here with these long, nice words calling y'all righteous and shit. You're a fucking liar. Shit. Fucking liars. She looked like a raccoon. She had y'all saying she had on them glasses. She was hiding them eyes. I wanted to tell her how to get rid of those dark circles around her eyes. Because, normally that means like not enough sleep, but also low in, I think, iron. I forget which one. Iron. I think when low in iron, we get those dark circles around our eyes. Okay. Want to help her with that, but I think in her religion they don't wear makeup and shit like that, which is cool. I don't wear makeup, but she still could, you know what I'm saying, do something with. She could powder her face a little bit or something. I don't know, and she got to do that though. Like a man who come along, they gonna like her for who she is. That's nothing wrong with that. I think she's a. I want to say a beautiful sister, but it's hard. It's hard to get those words to come out. I would just say that just as she's as beautiful as I am thin. How about that? As thin as I am, that's how beautiful she is. I would say that if it wasn't for that thing on her head, at one time I thought she was a man. And yeah, I'm being mean right now, so let me stop. Y'all. I'm being mean. I'm being petty. I apologize, y'all. Y'all know I'm thin. I'm thin like a motherfucker over here. I got a lady lie body right now, baby. I'm over here busting it down, lady lie. What's going on, girl? What you gonna be doing this weekend? Oh, she had on some makeup before and it did her no good. God damn, Joseph, it was that bad. Yeah, when she took them sunglasses off. I was wondering why she was in a car with them big ass glasses too, man. They wasn't even cute glasses. That's what fucked me up, right? I was like, why she got on them? They just look like the glasses my mom used to wear way back, right? And I was thinking, why she got those? They don't fit her face, right? And then when she took them off, I was like, oh, put them back on. Like, listen, sister, you need to do something but the dark circles around your eyes. That's all. And everything else, I don't know. I'm not a makeup artist, and I'm not a man, so I don't know. I think men are love her though. What y'all think? Chaz, I think you a lover. Bentley, you're not gonna love her because you already in love. Minister Jab, you know you a lover, baby. Come on, be honest. I don't have a problem with her. She never attacked me. Who has she attacked? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, you ain't got to have a problem with it, baby. But that's why you don't want to tell the truth. I get it. People that have something to hide, where did it go? God damn. Uh, this should be all messed up. Oh, here good. Okay. Hi, Almond, you do have them pretty eyes, sister. She over there. Y'all see Almond over there? She got her hands on her. Y'all see her looking all cute and pretty. Oh my gosh. People who have something to hide, I was waiting for her to take them off, and as soon as I saw the raccoon eyes, I screamed. Yeah, because she can't be so harsh on women and judge women. Cause I know it sounds I'm being mean right now. That's the truth. And I'm gonna stop being mean, and I'm gonna even apologize to her. Okay, because I shouldn't be mean. But it's difficult not to be mean to someone who's being mean to another woman, to one of my sisters. It's difficult. It's really easy to be mean to her because she's over there lying, manipulating, and trying to attack this carrot. Carrot is, I've never seen carrot. I've never seen it, and it doesn't even matter what she looks like, right? I do know though that listening to her, I like her. I like her frame of thinking. She is the person who doesn't judge. You know what I'm saying? She probably wouldn't even like me judging her at this moment. She would be like, "No, Mom, I don't have a problem with it. I don't judge." Like, Carol is just cool like that. She cool like that, and I watch her, have be understanding of everything. She used to be like, "But y'all don't know their situation. You don't know how these people, how they were raised." And she tell her story how she was raised and things like that. And I find that to be, I like her. I just like her. Okay. This is the same woman who told me I need to wear makeup. What? Wait a minute, girl. AI. She didn't tell you that. While admitting she don't know a damn thing about it herself. What? That hoe needs to stop. Why she told you need makeup? See, that's not even right, man. Shazam said, "No, bomb cherry, fuck her. She's mean. She is mean. She's mean." That's because she got a group of people who been having her back. You know what I mean? They have her back. She has their back, and some people think they could be mean because they got people having their back. But I'm gonna kick her in her back, in her virtual back. You know what I mean? With my short ass, stumpy ass legs. Y'all know I'm fat over here. I can barely kick her, so I'm gonna end up kicking her ankles. But it's gonna hurt like a motherfucker though. Let's see. I'm going to subscribe. I'm missing. Oh, Minister Jeff. Yeah, it's a lot of things been going on the last few days. But no, I'm talking about she attacked me from the jump. You know what I mean? Like she attacked me, and I was up there having a whole conversation with the men, and she asked me why was I showing her brothers my pictures. And the men didn't say anything. It was no nudity. The pictures weren't negative at all. The men didn't even say anything. It was me, BGS, and what's his name? He's always over there. The guy with the pictures of big muscles and shit. Can't think of his name right now, but like the normal group was there, and they didn't know me. I was new, and I was up there. And, of course, they came at me with the baby mama, and I was like, nah, And they came at me, well, you probably got married because you was pregnant. Nah, we was married for a while before we got pregnant. And then like I heard it all. And then we started having a conversation. They jumped when they couldn't attack me on those things. They tried to attack me on my weight. Y'all know they do this. This is what these men do, right? So he don't do it the way Obsidian does it. He does it differently, but he does the same fucking thing. How is people considering Obsidian to be bad, but you consider BGS to be a master teacher? That is a whole fucking conflict. In fact, out of the two of them, I would listen to Obsidian because at least he's entertaining, and we know he's entertaining. And BGS calls himself educating. about giving out untested testimony, lies. You know what I'm saying? Giving out false narratives, shit like that. Which one is more dangerous? The dude who we all listen to and we over there chuckling and laughing and not really considering what he's saying to be truthful because we just know that he's entertaining, or the guy who you sitting there and you might have a notepad and a fucking pen because you think he's educating you on some shit and you writing this shit down. We got niggas, he testing niggas on the diesel shit. And I'm about to prove that now. Let me see what else she says, because I'm gonna leave her alone. Let's what happened? Something happened. I don't know what. Is it a commercial or some shit? Might be my phone. Give me a second. Is it playing? It is playing. Must be the sound. Give me a second. BT paired. Bluetooth is paired. Let me turn it off. This iPhone update, baby. Got my phone doing weird shit. And these motherfuckers, man, Apple gonna make me end up having to get a new phone, and I'm not happy. Okay? I like this phone. And they're gonna have to make me get that 11. Because I like this phone. Let me see. Let's pair it back up together. Bluetooth. They're gonna have to. It got to be a major difference from 10 to 11 for me. Let's see. I don't see no major difference. I ain't talking about no goddamn camera neither. I rarely ever use this goddamn camera. I be buying phones for cameras and shit and realize I don't even take no goddamn pictures. I paid $1,200 for this phone, baby, when it first came out. Okay. I'm not doing that shit no more.
Oh, we do.
I don't think it's my phone. I think it's her screen. Wait, let me see. Where's my iPad? It might be my phone. I don't think so. I think it's just her screen. Let me see. Okay, there's my. I know what happened. Let's see. Yeah, it was too loud when it came on, so it protected itself. So it's gonna. I gotta turn it down a little bit. S protection. Anybody know what that means? I don't know, but I know what it. I know I gotta reboot it. That's all. Let's turn it off. Welcome. Please wait. What am I waiting for? This shit over here, babe. Okay, it's ready. It's gotta now I gotta connect again. I'm going to turn it down. There we go. Gotta turn it down. Yes, I did.
The abuse of power with authority because they abuse power when they are the authority.
What? I don't know.
Okay?
Yeah, girl.
Black women have a tendency to conflate authority with tyranny and abuse.
Y'all hear this shit? Man. She's like you sure she ain't a dyke? Like oops, maybe that's a bad term. Y'all sure she ain't? Because there's no D in the LGBT, right? So it's LGBTQ. You sure she not a Q? Y'all sure she not queer? Y'all sure about this? Are y'all sure? Are you sure about that? 10 minutes? Are you? What's the name of that movie? My cousin Vinny. Are you sure? Are you sure? Or this other one. You can't handle the truth. Yeah, you can't give the truth. Here we go.
Because they abuse and are tyrannical when they have power.
We ain't never had no power, girl. Shut the whole fuck up.
Okay.
Shut the whole fuck up.
I missed it too, BJ. I was asleep. Do you understand? I was knocked out counting all the Z's. I counted all the Z's. Okay.
You need to count the rings around your eyes.
There are 18,668,432 Z's. Just saying.
You only got 2 rings around your eyes. Mm-hmm. Come on, girl. What is you doing? Get to it.
To say a very masculine man that was very authoritative, but he was very fair.
Very authoritative.
He was very balanced.
Oh, okay. But anyway, just get to the shit.
And he did not.
I got nothing. I'm missing some shit here. Let me go back.
Complete.
Submission, we understand that it means cooperation, and I'm extremely cooperative with him. But I am not docile. I am going to express when I'm angry, when I'm tired, when I'm sleepy. Like, those are human emotions, but men have this tendency to believe that if a woman is telling you she's tired or she's upset, oh, she's fucking me. She's not submitting to me. Well, no, she's a human being who has emotions and feelings too. And
y'all hear that?
Yeah, we heard it. What's the problem? Y'all heard it? So Carol just says, hey, you know, I'm very submissive, or but I'm not docile. Well, she's saying that she could be submissive and cooperative, you know, to her mate, but she also has an opinion, and if she feels a certain way, she expresses it, and it shouldn't be no problem because we are humans. And she's like, you hear that? I don't hear nothing that's wrong with that. What's wrong with that? You just said it yourself, Kendra. What did you say? You said that no, the men aren't out here trying to control a woman's every moment, every movement, at every moment, everywhere. So what's wrong with what she said? She basically said that she's the type of woman that you claim that you are, or your mother was. You said your mother, you know what I'm saying? Your dad didn't touch your mom. Your mom was able to have her express herself, and she still was submissive to your dad. See, you are a hater, Kendra. Instead of saying, I understand what she's saying, or saying, well, I understand what she's saying, but I just disagree. Nah, that's not what you do, though. You make it seem like she is tyranny. Oh yeah, we wish tyranny on our men. Karen is not against black men. In fact, she's for black men. She's for our community as a whole. So your narrative that she's trying to push, hey Kiki, fashionista, how you doing? Bomb Cherry is a comedian, but she's also imparts wisdom on both sexes, but especially peep the advice. Thank you, Jenny. I'm trying not to, I try to be fair across the board because I love people as a whole. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely, the truth of the matter is, and I think I expressed this, I do look up to men. And all my life, there's been a man somewhere, even strange men, who I was able to go to in time of need, right? And y'all know I'm short as hell. I walk in Walmart, I can't get half the products I need to, baby, because they're above the third shelf. Anything above the second shelf, I need help getting. There's always some man close by who will reach it for me. I know it sounds petty. It sounds like, Mom, that's just them reaching. Well, if they don't reach it for me, I'm not going to be able to get it. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Oh man. So I really do. Hey Sandy, how you doing? Oh, send the link. Okay, here you go, sis. And I know Sandy is also a woman who, well, I'm gonna let you speak for yourself since you're coming up here. I try my best not to judge. You know what I'm saying? And I do want to be fun too. I don't want to be over here preaching to the choir. Cause the choir already, a lot of choir, y'all already know the songs, goddamn it. Okay? Like to hear it, here it go. Nah, here we go. Let me play a little more of this. But she's about to spin what she said. She's about to spin what she said. And I think it's just foul. I think it's foul that she did this shit.
Just want to know here. Thank you, Black Guru. So black women don't fear black male dominance. They fear the loss of black woman dominance, and black women use this fallacious fear of black men to disguise their wanting to stay dominant. Mm-hmm.
The hell is she talking about? I don't even know. Is that the right link? Let me copy it again because I did put it out there a few times, but it might be wrong.
It was complete projection, Rita.
Oh wait.
Complete projection. I told you that black women project. They associate the abuse of power.
Oh my God. What did she talk? Listen. I get her narrative. What does it have to do with this? What she's talking about with this conversation between Carol and BGS? Hi, Sandy Pooh, how you doing?
Hey girl, I had to get on my other computer because I got a new computer, but I haven't got it all the way set up, so I had to get on my old computer. So I may kind of click off. I'm trying to save my piece before
Okay.
this till my old one go out. But you are absolutely right. I really don't have a lot of conflict or a lot of disagreements with women on YouTube. But that Kendra D, oh my God, that's somebody that I cannot agree with at all. She puts me in my feels really, really a lot. She sits on her platform and the way she berates black women is ridiculous. I mean, berates them. She calls bigger black women fat women, they ought to lose weight. And I'm sitting there looking like, oh my God, have you looked in the mirror, woman? Really? And I try not to roast other women. I try to see the beauty in everybody. But that Kendra D, all that crap that she talks, it seems like it's all about some get back. She wants to stick it to black women because she feels like black women have really did her wrong. The way she talks, just like you said it, you hit it on the head. She talks like a man, like a dyke. It really sounds that way. I mean, just because she may love her man, if she has one or whatever, you can love your man whatever way you want to love your man. If he's okay with that, he's okay with that. But what you cannot do is tell other women how to love their men. If you don't agree with what they're saying, you're automatically a strag. And I don't get that one. How do you have the right to call me a strag? And on top of that, you preach about femininity when there's nothing feminine about this woman. This
Nothing.
woman is like a dude.
I know that's right.
Listen to her.
Oh yeah.
And I know I can sound kind of rough because I'm old and I smoke cigarettes. I know it. This woman talks like a man, like she been hanging around the guys so long that she mad that the women won't give her no coochie.
Mm, mm, mm.
I'm dead serious. I can peep out. I know a butch when I see one. I do.
I
After I listen to that woman, my ass start itching. I'm like, oh. this, and I'm not a mean girl,
No,
but
you're not.
everything about this woman is just wrong. She can't stand black women, just like the people that she kick it over there with. Like I asked, I was in a chat, I think it might have been Reg's chat, and they were talking about strags. I had no idea what a strag was, but that Grinch guy was in there. So I asked, "What's a strag?" And then, "What's a strag?" And he goes, "Oh, you want this work? I'll give you this work," and just went crazy. And I'm
Yeah.
like, this silly ass little kid talking about giving somebody some work. I wish you would.
I know that's right.
Silly old boy, that's a boy. And then he want to push a book. How can you try to push your book on somebody when you're not a likable character? You're not a likable character. I wouldn't buy your book. If they sold it for free, I wouldn't buy it.
I know that's right. He
That
can't.
don't
He
make
can't.
any sense.
Especially when it's black. He should have did the research and known who would have purchased his book, who would have had his back. It would have been black women, but he's against black women. He talks about scrags too much. So yeah.
And that Kendra said that it's okay for a man to put the hands on people. That did it for me right there. You know, if
Mm.
you want somebody slapping your black eyes and making them blacker than they already are, you go right ahead. I'm not into domestic violence. I'm not into that. You better not put your hands on me. And she's, oh, well, and she agrees with women having two or three men. I mean, the men having two or three women. That's what you, oh, I don't mind if I'm number three, as long as you pay some attention to me. Girl,
Who
get
said that
your butt.
shit?
Kendra D.
Oh my man, what? Wait a
Yes.
minute.
She said she likes smoke. She don't mind doing the sister wife thing, the cheating on her thing. Just don't throw it in her face, she says.
What you say?
And and she says on a scale from 1 to 10, she's a 7. And she says that she is
Seven.
select.
She selected by who? Who selected her?
Select, I guess it's a term where the people say, if all the guys are choosing you and you're saying the right things and doing the right things and you look the right way and all of that nonsense that they peddle, that makes you select. And this big old girl sitting up saying she's select. And I'm like, okay, if you select, leave and let me continue to be ground beef. And you could be the steak. I prefer not. And you got men actually telling women that we need to be more like Kendra D, more feminine, more agreeable, and more all of that. But they don't want us to look like her.
That's right. They don't want us to look like her. That's right. She might be chosen by them lipstick lesbians. You know, the ones who like butch women. She might be
That
chosen
black
by them.
girl.
Yeah.
One of them got me together when I was in her chat because I merely was asking her a question when she was saying who is select and how she was select and how on a scale from 1 to 10 she was a 7 and she was
What?
like, it's the reason why Obsidian don't call me fat. It's the reason why he don't ask me my dress size. It's the reason why I can walk in the manosphere and I can walk smoothly and I can walk comfortably. And I'm like, you can walk comfortably because you're one of the dudes.
She
You
wanted the
right?
dudes. That's right.
Yeah,
She
you
wanted
another nigga.
the men.
You another nigga over there
A
crying,
whole nigga.
crying because women don't like you. And she say, I don't understand why the women don't like me and why I can't get with the sisterhood. And I'm like, we as women, we already know. Half of us don't get along with each other. We try the best we can, but it is what it is. Sisterhood. But in the meantime, you agreeing with every word that these men say. Come on now. Come on now. That's not cool either. Because it's no way that any woman should sit up and think that a man should be allowed to put their hands on them. And what, they supposed to go and make beautiful love afterwards? Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That doesn't make any sense to me. And then she really despises women with children. And I'm there thinking to myself, How can you sit up and say that you're so feminine and all this other type of stuff? You don't even have a nurturing bone in your body because you're barren. You don't have any children because you're barren. Period. Your womb does not work. God didn't give you a reason to have, He didn't grant you to have children. And I'm so glad He didn't, because she is a one mean cuss. That's a mean sister. She really is. And she don't like black women. And that's my piece, if anybody can still hear me. Low, low, guys, low. What did I do? Did I do something wrong here? I don't know. But that's my opinion on it. A person shouldn't be that mean. It's no just cause to be that mean spirited. You say you, and she does. She wears makeup. Yes, she does. She wears makeup. She wears lipstick. She wears eye makeup. I've been checking her out for the past couple of months, and I just don't say anything because there's nothing to be said. I'm not going to argue with you. I just listen. I don't even go on the chats. I'll go to the playback and I'll listen to some of her playback, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. It just doesn't.
Right. There's a lot of bullshit going on with that group. So let's listen to what Grinch said yesterday. I want y'all to pay attention to what the words that are about to come out of his mouth, baby. Listen to it. Here you go.
Byron said, man, she cool people, man. But boom, I'll smack you in your face. Okay. And then I'll stick my dick in your mouth and you'll love it.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Wait. Let's listen to it again, baby. I'm going to go back just a few seconds. I want y'all to listen to it closely, baby, because I'm going to put it to a beat, okay? But I want y'all to hear it and listen to how it's said. Here we go.
You're smarter than that.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it, buddy. I'm done talking with him.
That's it, see? Cool. Now, that's all I gotta say. Now, peace to Bomb Cherry. You know I love you. And peace to Bunny. You know I'll smack you in your face, nigga.
Motherfucking ass.
Byron said, man, she cool people, man. But Bunny, I'll smack you in your face. Okay. And then I'll stick my dick in your mouth and you'll love it.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Wait. And then he hopped off. He said, and rude dip, I'll stick my dick in your mouth and you'll love it. Sound like he was all craving that.
Wait a minute. He's saying that to a man, Bomb? I thought he was talking about Honey Bunny.
No, he said that the rude. Listen to it again. I like hearing it again. Let's hear it go. Which did that nigga just say he's gonna stick his
That's it, see? Cool. Now, that's all I gotta say. Now, peace to Bomb Cherry. You know I love you. And peace to Bunny. You know I'll smack you in your face, nigga.
Motherfucking ass.
Byron said, man, she cool people, man. But Bunny, I'll smack you in your face. Okay. And then I'll stick my dick in your mouth and you'll love it.
Oh, wow. Which did that nigga just say he's gonna stick his dick in the mother man's mouth? I'm ready to go to bed.
And that's your author right there. That's your author right there. That's a published author right there.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
How old is this guy?
What's happening?
Hey, Bentley, how you doing, baby?
I'm good. Hey man, before y'all try to go in on that boy, let me give y'all some context, man, so y'all can understand what was going on. So the shit was a fucking joke. The nigga wasn't really serious about the shit he was saying. It was like, since you act like a hoe, I'm gonna treat you like a hoe. So he was acting gay, so he was treating him gay.
Nah,
That
he
was
wasn't
that was the
acting
whole
gay on
thing.
that stream.
That
That
nigga
nigga.
was acting like a whole hoe out there. That nigga
No,
always act like a
that
hoe.
nigga was tagging. He was tagging this dude.
Tagging what? Man, that nigga rude a hoe, man. Fuck that nigga, man.
I know you. Listen, I understand that you don't like rude,
But I'm
but
being real though. But
in that
look, bro, this ain't
stream
me being
last
biased.
night, right? He was,
Yeah.
and I understood what he was saying. Grinch was doing this bullshit. Grinch does this bullshit, right? This nonsense. He was over there attacking Rude somewhere else. So him and Rude was on this panel, and he barely said a word. Rude was going in on him, calling him all kinds
Nah,
of
that
shit.
ain't how it went down though,
But
bro.
I
That
was
ain't
up
really how it went.
there.
Let me tell you how it went. Let me tell you how it went down. Let me tell you how it went down. So look, so the nigga he go with the same shit like you do with everybody, all that just random talk. He try to overtalk everybody. So he let the nigga finish. Like, you done? He laughing at the nigga because the shit was stupid. You heard me? So as like, dog, like you not fool like the same shit everybody be telling, like, nigga, you really not like nigga, you ain't fooling nobody, nigga. You really ain't gonna pop off. So all you doing is just talking shit. So when you done, so when it did, started talking or whatever. So that's how after that shit went down. So then
Uh,
when the niggas
Grinch
went back
wasn't
on
trying to
the,
have. This is my thing, though, right? Listen, because I'm not. Listen,
yeah,
I'm
good,
gonna be fair. So Grinch don't really have no conversation. He like he a roaster, right? That's
right?
what he told us in that thing. That's why he called Carol a cunt. And the reason he said is because Mom, you know what I do, I roast, Okay. So he's over there at BGS roasting Rude after Rude said he got off of there, off the panel, instead of coming up there to take care of it,
As
he
you should.
stayed waiting. So anyway, on this panel though, Rude was going in on him and he
He
wanted to
was.
talk, he wanted to have a
I
conversation like
guess
a
we have
man.
a difference of opinion because I went in on it, feel like he was going in on it because Grinch wasn't taking him serious. And what I'm telling you was that shit was on purpose because he not supposed to take it's like if you being stupid, if you like that serious, why nigga was laughing at him and like fuck you, like I ain't got nothing serious to say to you because you're a fucking joke. And that's what it
Yeah,
was.
but Grinch is a
It
joke
wasn't that
too. Both of them,
he couldn't defend
if
himself.
anything,
It
both of
wasn't
them
it
niggas
wasn't
are
for lack
jokes.
having a defense. It was that he wasn't taking him serious because he's a joke. You feel me? Like that's what
Okay,
it
all
Grinch
of
is.
is
that is fine and dandy. All of that is fine and
Right.
dandy. The point is, what man tells another man and
right.
invites him to baptize his penis?
I wouldn't
When
say
did
the
that
shit.
become cool?
I know you
I'm
wouldn't
not saying
say
this
it.
shit cool.
So
When did
don't be
that
giving,
I'm
become
don't
just
be
telling you.
telling
cool?
Grinch,
I'm
don't
just
be.
telling you what I'm telling you what dude was going for before y'all go off. I know y'all gonna have
Grinch
this
is a
party and
whole
say the dude
Grinch.
I,
gay,
you
but
If
know
I was
what?
Grinch
just trying to
likes
bring some
sucking
context
sucking
to it.
dick and
I'm
letting
not
men suck his
interested
dick.
in going off on the Grinch because I don't address boys. That's a boy to me. That's not a man. He's a boy. He has to come and be raised up a little bit more. Maybe maturity will come to him when he gets a little bit older. But right now, any man that can tell another man to suck on his sweller, you're a child to me. Come up
Yeah,
with a
Rude,
better argument. Come up
Rude,
with a
Rude
better
was roasting
argument.
his ass, called him a garbage can baby, like he was going in on him. Like it was just roasting. It wasn't nothing serious. It wasn't they having a conversation. And Grinch, who's supposed to be this roaster, just sat there and like, are you finished? And then when he had a chance to speak, he started laughing. So Rude started talking again and roasting him.
But these are the same men who sit up and try to tell women how we are supposed to behave, how we are supposed to think, how we are supposed to act and behave. The same men, and then they're coming across with this childishness. That's why I don't listen to these silly millenniums, whatever they call them. You're too young to try to advise me or anything. Go sit down somewhere.
Somebody said that night Kendra D showed 12-inch. She showed 12-inch of her penis. Yeah, crazy man. She rocking 12 like that, huh? God damn, she's a whole man, huh? Shit.
I just don't
Anyway,
like I just don't like women who go in
on
on
women.
other women like that.
Yeah.
You cannot be doing that. You can't be fat your own self and then calling other people fat. How does that make sense to me? You cannot call women She even say our coochies stink. She smell the coochies through the PC. She smell the coochies through the phone or whatever way how you get on YouTube. Oh, we can't help it if your coochies stink. And I'm like, girl, you sitting up wrapped in black like somebody about to bury you. It's July and you talking about somebody's coochie stinking while you laying there smoldering, sweating in your own juices. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. She talk and then she tells women that we need to step our game up. Step our game up. How are you saying these things just because you agreeing with the men, but you running around here looking like hell and destruction? And you agreeing with these men, so they want to put you on forefront and tell women, we need more women like Kendra D. We need you to be feminine like Kendra D. We need you to be like Kendra D. And I'm sitting up saying, if you want me to turn myself into that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't think she
I'll
has a
take the
vagina.
tag.
I think somebody said they know for a fact she has a penis, and I believe them. Goddamn, think she's a
You
whore.
know, I don't think the woman has a penis. I just think that she just got a little gay tendencies going. She got that
I'm talking
little.
about the penis that she got in her drawer that she put on and strap on when she up with other women. Listen,
I
uh,
just don't like that step your game up shit when your game is zero and you sitting up saying that you are the select. You are the selection. And I don't understand. And this is what your master teacher puts out there too. This is what Grinch puts out there too. This is what when I asked her on her channel, and she invited me up. She said, "Do you want to come on the panel?" I just didn't feel like going through it. I really didn't. I didn't feel like going through it because how are you going to say that you're select and you're a seven? If you are a seven, then what is the rest of us? We
right,
must be 16s and
girl,
20s.
she can't even touch you. And look, you older than all of us, and you would never know it. People would
Girl, I'm
never know.
old as the dust that was brought
No,
here
you
when
ain't
this.
older than dust. God damn.
Girl,
But
I
you,
am. I am. I feel
you,
old too, but
you a
it's all
girl.
right.
You a 10. Let me tell you, if y'all haven't seen Sandy Pooh, let me tell you something. What's the name of that woman? Cause you look just like her. You
Oh,
don't,
stop it,
huh?
Bomb. I
You do.
didn't come on here for that. I just came on
You
here.
look just, but I know that. But we're gonna keep it real, though. We're gonna keep it real. When you look just like her, and you know she's a beautiful sister. You got them legs and everything just like her, baby. The one who played Tina Turner, y'all know who I'm talking about.
Nasty Bomb, they could go around and they gonna say to me and you with some dikes if we continue
Oh
this
no,
on.
no,
Cause I
they know I ain't no goddamn dyke.
cause
But
I'm
if
finna
I
say you's a
was
good looking
though, you would
sister.
be my goddamn type. Goddamn
You's a good looking sister. I tell you that much. But I got a dash because this computer is about to go out on me. This is my old computer. I got a
you.
new one because this one's just all jacked. But
Um,
it's we just want. I just got on here because I really, really this Kendra D woman, because we got to leave. I'm leaving a blueprint here for my
uh,
granddaughter, and I don't want my granddaughter. Lord knows if I step out of this world and go into the upper room, I don't want my granddaughter having to look to see on YouTube what is femininity, and then this heifer pop up. And uh-uh. We cannot have it like that. And
yeah,
that's all she talks about is femininity. Go to her channel. That's what she focuses on. Femininity. And I'm like, woman, you can say what you want to say, but when we looking at you, it don't add up. And I don't mean it in an ugly way.
mhm.
Have you seen this woman's skin?
Yeah.
Have you saw her
It don't
skin?
even look soft. She doesn't look feminine. I'm sorry.
It has so many bumps and blisters and boils on it. It's ridiculous. She has two permanent black eyes, and the thing about it is that's no seriously. I can look at it one of two ways. You have two permanent black eyes. The first way could be because you believe in domestic discipline and somebody then punched you in your two damn eyes. Or the second way the second way I can look at it is you're a diabetic. And that's where that comes from. So you're 41 years old.
Mhm.
41 years old, about at least 280, at least 280. Sitting up telling somebody that they need to step their game up and Obsidian don't ask her what her dress size is. It's no need to. We can
Okay.
look at you and we can see. So why is it different for you? I did about 3 videos on this woman,
Okay, wait a
Cherry.
minute. Wait a minute. Let me just break in for a second. So y'all keep talking. You and books. I gotta run upstairs for a minute, and I'll be right down. Uh,
All right.
okay.
I
Go
did
ahead,
about
book.
3 videos on this woman, and I haven't put any of the 3 out there because I just don't want to be mean to such a woman. I'm trying to figure out what makes you tick, what's making you move this way. Because what really bothered me is the idea that another woman can tell a whole group of women that it's okay for a man to hit you and hurt you. That's where the line draws, because I don't want to see my sisters hurt. I don't want to see my brothers going to jail. Because if you put hands on people, that's where you're going, unless you're going to live in a domestic relationship of abuse. It's not good for the children. It's not good for anyone. But this woman condones that. And she also says that we like it. We want to be hit. It makes us giggle and happy. And I'm like, really? Have you lost your mind? I don't know anybody who wants to be hit. Maybe it is certain women out there that like to fight. But for the most part, who wants to be abused? It has to be something else to that. It has to be something else to that. To where what makes this woman so darn mean? She's a real mean spirited lady. Anything anybody else want to say?
I was just finna say, well, goddamn, I think all y'all girls, and I want to say women, I think all y'all got a little mean bone in y'all. Like
Oh, yeah,
y'all,
I can
like
agree with that.
y'all, like she might be mean in her own certain type of way, but you might be mean in another. I think all women got that little mean in them. Like they can really fuck your life up if they really wanted to. So
And
I
as
don't
so
got a
can
dog in
men,
this fight.
as so can men. When people are being mean, and we can do things. We can't hurt each other. It's true. We really can. I just think that it goes beyond. She wants payback. She really wants payback. I really do believe that. I know the kind. It's like you're in high school, and these are the kind to where the girls didn't really kick it with you. They didn't kick it with you, and if it was a group of girls that was kicking it with her, she probably was put there as the bodyguard to the pretty girls. That's how it goes. You know, of course, we as women, we try to grow up and get out of that mentality. We really do. But when you have somebody that's stuck in a high school mode, this woman actually says that Italian men attract to her the most, and those are the men that try to hit on her. This is what she says. And I'm like, okay, I'm tired of hearing your stories about your made up Italian men and your imaginary dates. Is just not happening for you like that. It's not. And to get a whole group of people, because she got about what, 3,000 subs, to get a whole group of people to drink that Kool-Aid and follow that line of malarkey, it's just bull. It's bull. In the real world, nobody would talk to you. In a real world, an Italian man would not talk to you. Please spare me. But she says that they all talk to her. It's questionable. And when it's questionable, and when it's to the point where it's confusing, because you're looking at her say one thing, you're listening to her say one thing, and you're looking at her in another way. That's confusion. Confusion is lies. The truth is easy to see. When it's all confusion, that means there's something not right about it. Something just not right. But that's my 2 cents. And I'm going to have to get out of here. And I know I'm going to get me some attacks today on my poor little struggle channel. But it's
Who
okay.
gonna attack you? You said for people to attack you, darling.
Oh, yes, they will. They will. You know how it goes. When you speak your piece about one person, the whole line of their chat will come over to your channel, and because their feelings get hurt, and they go to the channel and they attack the person that they felt was doing this attacking on their homie. That's the way
Mm.
that it works. We all know that. So I'm gonna be prepared to do some attacks. I'm old. I gotta figure out how to erase shit and delete shit and all of that. I'll work it out because I know I'm about to get it. The Grinch
Well, you
is dead.
shouldn't be worrying about people attacking you if you just speaking your mind. You know,
Oh,
you
I
can't
agree.
let nobody make you scary. Cause
I
shit,
oh
if
I
you
know
ain't
how.
gonna speak your mind, what the fuck you gonna do?
I
Just
mean
be a
I'm
little
I, I
puppy
mean
dog and follow crazy ass people all the
don't
time. Shit, speak your mind.
don't
Get it
get
off
me
your
wrong.
chest.
I have. I had the courage to get it off my chest, and it's done. I already know there's consequences. There's
Mm.
consequences to these things. And those people can be awful. They can be mean, awful people. But I'm good. I'll just learn how to use that delete thing. I'll work it out. I'll work it out.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to leave the premises now because I have other stuff that I got to get into and do on this Friday. So I want to say goodbye to all, and you guys have a good chat, and hopefully everything will work out fine for you guys.
You know
Okay?
everything always work out. We love you too.
I love you guys too. I love all my people. I
You
love
know
them
that.
black. The blacker they are, I love them even more. Anyway, until the next time, toodles, guys.
Have a good one.
Okay, bye, Bomb Babe. Bye, everybody.
Hey, Books, what you were talking about? Uh-oh.
What you say, Bon?
How you
I
doing,
came up
babe?
here to ask you a question that was unrelated.
Okay, go ahead.
I was finna say, how many people getting motherfucking me married and how many people getting a motherfucking me divorced? Because I think we need to know that number first before we can have people telling people who to submit and how a marriage supposed to go. We need to know the numbers first, and then we can get into the philosophy. I hope I'm making sense.
How many what?
How many how many people are getting married?
Moses.
What do you
Say
say,
Moses, why you
Bentley?
got your hand up that fucking horse's ass?
Man, bitch, Bentley, fuck you. Fuck you.
And fucking pony. Why you got your fist up that pony's ass?
Man, calm your silly ass down, Bentley. I'm trying to ask a question. I'm up here fucking up. I'm trying to see how many people get married opposed to how many people get divorced. Because a lot of people on YouTube talk about marriage and what's supposed to be going on in a marriage, but we don't even know if these people are married or how many people get married or
That ain't
how
the
long
topic
these
of
marriages last.
conversation. That ain't the fucking topic.
Oh, my fault.
Moses,
That's why I
you
said
got
I
your
was
fucking
gonna
hand
ask
up a
something that
horse's
was
ass.
unrelated.
Explain that shit, sir. You can't bring your motherfucking ass up here with fucking hand, fucking playing sock puppet with the fucking horse and think we ain't gonna have no motherfucking questions, boy. What's
Bentley, I want you to say that one more time. What I'm doing to the horse? This nigga here says playing sock puppet with the motherfucker. This nigga here.
Okay, let's see. Y'all talk while I look it up. I'm gonna look it up for y'all. I know fewer people are getting married than in '82, but I think the number peaked. Like we're going back up, so lots of people get married each year. It looked like they say about 2 million marriages happen a year. That's in the U.S.
That's a large number.
That's right.
How many of them getting divorced though? I'm sorry for
Okay.
interrupting.
No, that's good. Okay, so about 2 million people get married per year. And let's see how many divorce. Mm. The hell going on here? Number of divorces per year. Mm. I think those are good questions. And let's see. It's 9 out of every 1,000 residents divorce every year. So let me see if we can get a hard number.
You said 9 out of every 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
That
That's not
shit.
that
That
many.
sound like shit. Marriage the thing to do then. Shit.
Exactly. These niggas be lying, I tell you. Marriage in the black community is on the rise. Okay. It's just that older, instead of getting married when we're younger, people are waiting till they're older. That's what has changed. So here we go. Let's see. Divorce rates for most groups of people have been dropping since the 1980s. Whoop, there he is. These niggas be claiming divorce rate is so high and it's rising. It says since the 80s it's been dropping.
Mm.
Not only are people getting married and divorced, but then they get remarried. People are getting married 3-4 times. These are divorce facts. You see?
So when like a nigga get on YouTube and say, man, you should go your own way or some weird shit like that, you should be like, fuck no, you should go get married out here. But let Bentley yell at me. I know he want to say something.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like they be saying a lot of things that's not true. And then when I get up there and tell them that they're lying. So most of the time they're straight up lying. Sometimes they're skewing the information. So remember back in the day, people got married right out of high school. Y'all not doing that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So the marriage rate has dropped amongst young people. Yes. But y'all are waiting until you're older to get married. So the marriages are still happening. It's just they're not happening with 19-year-olds anymore. Y'all being smart about it. And you're having your children, yes, but you still end up getting married. Might not be with the baby daddy, and it may. So we still
What?
have families. They just don't look like the old families did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because there's a lot of kids being, born out of wedlock or whatever nowadays. But marriage still is something, I think people should do. I think I'm taking up too much time. What did Bentley want to say? Because, he got up there talking crazy at me.
Oh no, he good. It's a good topic. But I'm about to get back on these foods. But I know you said that you like BGS, right?
I actually never heard of that silly ass dude until Rude started arguing with him. They were arguing one day or something. And then a
Mhm.
nigga said, well, that's the master teacher. I'm like, huh? And then I started listening. I'm like, man, that sounds like some silly ass shit. But I ain't gonna try to disparage the man. I don't know him, so I don't give a fuck what he
Okay.
talk about.
I know we have some men who do listen to him, and I'm not against that as long as you men understand. So I just wanted to hear from somebody who do listen to him and take him serious. I want to know why. Like when y'all say he's educating you, tell me on what, because I've already some of his points I've already pointed out the facts. Even marriage, you even helped me point out one of his lying ass facts on marriages, right? It says in the United States divorce statistics, most people have heard of statistics that 50% of marriages end in divorce. That originated in 1980s. and researchers believe the rate of divorce has since steadily dropped. Today, it is thought that approximately 42 to 45% of marriages in the United States end in divorce. Okay, this does not include legal separations. So let's see, and then so when people say that it's 50%, like they be reading these old ass stats, and then on top of that, they won't even go to read the updated stats. You see what I'm saying? So divorce marriages have picked up since the 80s, and divorce has dropped since the 80s. So, and I understand why the 80s where it was a big divorce rate, right? Because that's when the women felt like, okay, now I can get divorced from this food. You know, divorce wasn't something that people, especially in our community, it wasn't anything that we looked upon in a good way.
And
I had an
then during the
uncle.
80s, oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
And then during the 80s, there was a lot of shit going on. Like y'all was on a lot of drugs back then. So ain't no telling how, socioeconomics was when y'all at Studio 54 tooting powder all night long. I'm sorry to say that, but y'all was.
Yeah, but I don't know what y'all were, but in the black community, we were doing more good than being on drugs. That's something they put out there that has people believing that most of black Americans
Oh.
was on drugs, and that's
Well,
not
I'm
true.
sorry. Well, yeah, if you look, I was born in the 90s, and they say, the 80s, the crack era, everybody
And
on
that was
drugs
the
and
crack
shit.
era. You're right. That's when it came out, but it wasn't most black people. It wasn't. Everybody may have an uncle or aunt, somebody who ended up on drugs and shit, but everybody wasn't on drugs. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the narrative they put out there, the propaganda that drugs was everywhere and everybody was on them. We was like Pookie on them. What's the name of that?
New Jack City, but
Jack City and shit.
when he
See?
motherfucker hit that pipe, that's funny, but it's fucked up. But no, that's how we think about people in the 80s. Like y'all was all, Chris Rock was the character that played Pookie, huh?
Yeah,
That's what I thought everybody was back then. But I guess I'm misinformed. So,
that's
I
TV.
jump out of my
TV.
pocket sometimes.
That's when I say these niggas on here looking at TV and believe that TV is how the world was going back then, and it's not true, especially in our community. You know, I didn't see no shows where the white people was on cocaine, but they were. Shit, you hear all these motherfuckers talking about, yep, I used to be hooked on drugs. I used to be hooked on drugs. Where is their movie? I
I don't
mean,
got one.
Studio 50, what it was, 57?
54.
54? You sure?
I think
Was it Studio something? I thought it was 57. I don't
that's
even know.
what they say all the
57.
high class white people used to do drugs at back in the 80s.
Right.
Disco and all that shit.
Disco and shit. Right. So they
Yeah.
did. People dollars in drugs here, different drugs. That wasn't many people. Drugs are expensive. Black people didn't have that money like that. That's why when crack cocaine came out in the 80s, see, before that it was powder. It was actual cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
See, for us to get involved, for them to get us hooked and shit, they had to make it into something, a cheaper substance.
Rock that shit up.
That's right. So, but the people who was hooked on that shit in the beginning was them goddamn white people. They was on that cocaine hard,
That
and they had
$100 a
black
gram
people who
shit.
would take cocaine. I've seen. I had aunt who would indulge in cocaine on weekends or some shit. I don't know. I didn't know it at the time, because I was young. I was a teen. I didn't know what they were doing because they wouldn't do it in front of me. But you know what I mean? When all the adults went to the back room and you wondering what the hell they going to do.
Oh, she take your silly ass back there. Shit, you go somewhere else. I know that
Hell
much.
no, I couldn't walk back that shit. Yeah. But it was expensive. So it was almost like where all of them had to put in their money just to buy a little bit just so they can, share it, I guess.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad you added some clarity to that because, from somebody like me, like I said, growing up in the 90s, we'll think, well, everybody in the 80s was a powderhead or a crackhead or something. When really it was probably more what you would say white people doing that shit. Just they don't got the New Jack City. They don't got the Pookie characters to trick us to believe in that shit like we see on TV or movies or whatever.
Right, right. And that's propaganda. That's what it does. You
Propaganda.
know,
I'm sorry.
we're thought of as the people who are on drugs, but you see, uh, we don't see no shows where they on met labs and shit like that. Black people don't really, there's certain drugs we just don't mess with. They got some idiots, these young kids though, they try anything. These
Yeah, they on a
motherfuckers,
whole lot
it's
of
on the
shit.
internet. If somebody make a song and say that they on lean, these niggas didn't start being on lean. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they be
You smoke,
ODing on that
I
stuff.
smoke oxygen by the ounce. Oh man. Anyway, hi Lady Lot. What y'all doing? Hey Rex, how you doing, baby? Okay, so let's listen to this dude. Tell me what you think. I think were you there? I think you was there. Wasn't you there last night, baby? When old dude said this, let me see what is that.
Let me listen to it.
Sworn you were there, but maybe not. When he asked, when he said he was gonna put his dick in another man's mouth. Were you there when that
I think
happened?
that's like an insult niggas try to say nowadays. Like what the nigga said, suck my dick or something. That's like
No. If he would have said suck my dick, it would have been different. That's not what he said.
Well, tell you, my man.
Let's listen to it.
This is what I'm telling you. You just said I have.
Wait, we're gonna bypass.
Buddy, I'll smack you in your face. Okay. And I'll stick my dick in your mouth and you love it.
Oh wow.
Oh.
And Rude Dip, I'll stick my dick in your mouth and you love it. Does that sound like he was saying suck my dick? That sounds like he was saying, I'll stick my dick in your mouth. And he gonna put it in his mouth so in a certain way that he gonna love it. I'm sorry.
I don't know, like I know if a nigga said that to you in real life, some furniture get moved around. I know a nigga feel comfortable saying that on YouTube, so I can't really just gauge it, but I get, that sound like a tough guy, trying to be tough on the internet,
Okay,
and you
so he came
sound
back up
kind of
later
gay.
and he tried to make it a joke later. Let's see if we can find it. When he came back up, let's see.
I mean, I gave it a pass the last time with all the fucking.
You supposed to be like Big Mama on this bitch. I'm not trying to.
That's right. Oh, not you. I'm not talking about you, baby. I'm not talking about you. You're gonna skip all that.
You in a couple of chats.
That nigga, come on, man.
I've been seeing your motherfucking bird chest, bitch ass sneak this.
That nigga stick his dick in your mouth.
She a motherfucking fool.
And
yeah, now when he came back, see, he left after he told me he gonna stick his dick in his mouth, which is gay as fuck. And then we clowned him a little bit. Then he had to come back up and straighten it up. Like,
wait, that would buy you
man
Bunny called the nigga. I'm sorry. That would buy you to call him a bird chest bitch ass nigga.
Oh,
That
not
shit
him. She was
fire.
talking to somebody in the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think she was talking to somebody in the chat. Yeah, it was getting confusing because she it was her stream, but she started yelling at somebody in the chat. So you would think that she was talking to him, but no. So the way it went though, Rude, to be fair, he was roasting the old dude. And old dude seemed like he wanted to have a conversation, but he wouldn't have the conversation. So this is the hypocrisy. He came up there because they was talking about him because he called a woman a cunt. He used that word. And we was talking about how disrespectful these men are, in certain areas. They get very disrespectful against women who's on their side, right? So that was the whole discussion. So he comes up and she says, hey, look, why did you call me a cunt when I never disrespected you? And his answer was, hey, that's what I do. I'm a roaster and don't take it personal and blah, blah, blah. I roast, right? Cool. Then, so Rude comes up there and roasts his ass. Like he's calling him all kinds of names, telling his mama put him in the trash can and shit like that, right?
Wait, bomb. Brenda got a baby. I think I heard this.
Yeah, remember this happened last night?
He said Brenda got a baby and threw your silly ass in a trash can.
Yep.
That shit hurt my feelings like a bitch, and I ain't even adopted.
That shit
nigga crazy.
He smacked the hell out of him with that comment. He was bam. And old dude who just told everybody when it comes to the women that he's a roaster. He getting roasted by this other dude, and now he wants to have a civil conversation. The women were trying to have a civil conversation with him to see, why he was disrespectful, and maybe, if you think you owe an apology, or, can you at least explain it to her, something. He felt like, hey, that's just what I do. A dude roasting your ass, and now you want to have a conversation? What? Like
And
in
you
the same panel, nothing changed except now we have him facing a man who's roasting his ass. He don't have no help, so he feel helpless. So now he want to hold a conversation, and yes, when he had a chance to speak, he would giggle like a girl, and so Ruth would just go on and roasting him again. You know, and I just feel like then he got mad at me. Now check it out now. So
okay?
okay, he went from being a roaster to wanting to have a serious conversation, and then I then did what he did, right? Since he was talking about old girl, a carrot. I'm sorry. I started talking about BGS. He then want to know why I'm talking about BGS. I said, well, I'm talking about BGS the same. I'm a roaster. I'm roasting his ass the same way you roasted carrot. Oh, but BGS is a master teacher. So now, see,
Mm.
the hypocrisy is crazy. He goes from being a roaster to wanting a serious conversation. Then when I go to be a roaster, he wants to know why I'm being a roaster. Why am I roasting this other dude? He's all over the place, and he's young. I get it. That's why that's why I show him love. He's a young man, but yeah, but he's running with old niggas though. His master teacher is a fuck boy, and which makes him himself,
And that's BGS, right?
studying to be a fuck boy, and that
So
lies
he
the
study
goddamn
under
top.
so he study under BGS, and when a nigga like shit, BGS a whole hoe out here, he want to defend BGS, but when the nigga say, "Well, you a whole ass nigga for calling Carol a the C word," he want to play cool and cop please and shit. I guess I see
Mm,
what you're trying to say.
yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying. Look, if you're a roaster, roast, and no, you shouldn't care if I'm roasting, right? Because you should understand that that's what I do, just like you do. And I didn't ask you why if when I asked him why he did it, why he roasted carrot for no reason, he was like, "Hey, that's just what I do."
He copped a
So
plea.
yeah. So then when I started roasting VGS, he asked me, "Why am I roasting VGS?" I said, "Because that's what I do." Then he went into his serious conversation like he tried to do a rule. Well, Bob, there should be some level of respect. Respect for who? Because he's smart. He's smarter than who? you
Wh-
know, I have these questions. These little young men like himself, he's young, and therefore I think he's following maybe, angry man. I get him, being grouped up with angry man. Right? He's a man. And Anger Man, he has a lot of strong points. Some of his points I disagree with, just like some of my points he disagree with. But there's a level of respect there because I see him as the man that he is. And BGS, I'm gonna be honest with you, I've always seen him as a pussy from right off the jump.
Wow.
I listen. I have a pussy. I know exactly what pussy smell like. I know what pussy look like. I know what it's
Wow.
on me, and I know a pussy when I see a pussy. Now, all pussies don't look alike, but uh, yeah, he happens to be a man who refused to give up that baton to you younger men. You don't want to be fighting these old men forever, huh? Don't you expect that? Like, I'm not sure how your family dynamics is, so I'm not gonna make any
No, no,
assumptions,
no.
but
I can answer that. I don't follow no silly ass nigga, but I can ask this: what is his master teachings like? What's the game he laying down that everybody supposed to pick up?
he's talking about with the black manosphere mainly. He's talking about this diesel, octane the women and putting them braiding us like we're diesel. And then when I look it up online, that shit don't even exist. This is some shit these creeps that made up.
So he a
He's laying
MGTOW
down.
nigga?
Yeah, but he's a
Oh,
married MGTOW nigga. That's which make it worse,
wait,
right? Because that
what?
nigga he wants to leave, but his wife will kick his ass, or he ain't got no choice. Uh, How you gonna be married and be MGTOW?
I don't know.
I don't know neither, but we're gonna have to ask him. If he was here right now, I would say, "Hey, BGS, how you married and MGTOW? How you married and also want to go your own way?"
That's a
I would like to
motherfucker.
know.
That's a motherfucker right there.
BGS, wait, BGS is married. Wait, what?
What?
What? Wait. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let put some logic in it. Okay. He told me he was a married man. We had this conversation when we first was up there, right? That's what he told me. But he might, if you tell me he's not married, I believe it, right? So let's say he's not married. He got baby mamas. What you say? What the fuck? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Kiki Brown, strike me. Dad, girl, please don't tell me. Wait a minute, let me put the beat on. This nigga's a baby. This nigga is a baby daddy. Wait a minute. He got some baby mamas. Oh, that explains everything. Where's my iPad? I gotta put a beat on, baby.
Put that bitch on.
Let me see. Free beats. Y'all know I gotta put on free beats because they'll take my shit down. Free beats. Let's find a new one. I don't know what I'm gonna say yet, but it'll come to me. You.
Hey,
Let's see.
hey.
So, run from me. This nigga is a baby daddy. Wait a minute. Then let's put some logic in. Let's see what this beat sound like. I never heard it. Wait.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
eat
what's
that up,
this?
bomb.
Oh. No. They say that's press. That's Cardi B's press, I think.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, I can't. I don't want to play that. I gotta play something. Oh, let's do some
I
country
was
hip
finna
hop.
get psyched out for a second. I was finna get
Oh,
psyched
you
out. Put the
about to
beat
do
on.
it? Oh, you want to take it on?
Put that
What?
bitch
Oh,
on. I'm finna say.
let me gonna let you bust it down with this country hip hop. Alright. Put on your cowboy hat and cowboy boots. Alright. Cause that's as fresh as that nigga gonna ever be. A lame ass black man. Retro. Hey. BS, BGS. Where you at? Where your baby mama at? Where your baby? Where your baby mama at? Hey, nigga, you's that's a fact. Lame ass nigga, what the fuck you be? How you be in BSG? Hey, come on, BGS. Where your baby mama at? Come on, books, come on.
Oh, where your baby? Where your baby mama at? What you say?
Wait a minute, say it again.
What you say?
Where your
I
baby
don't
mama?
know if that man got baby mamas or not, bomb. But if he supposed to be the master teacher, but he what you say he hiding certain parts of his life, he a whole hoe for that.
Oh man, well he can hide some of his life, but wait a minute, where his baby mama? Listen, Sheila E, that's what I'm talking about, girl. We need to be dancing on this nigga's grave. Listen, you mean to tell me that the master teacher isn't, in fact, a married man with a wife and his children all living? So wait a minute. So he tried to clown me. You know what I'm saying? And this dude ain't married. I was wondering why he had that picture and there was no woman on side of him. But I figured, like normally, depends on how old that picture is. My husband took pictures of me and then I turn around and take pictures of him. These days we do these things called selfies. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a little disappointed right now. I'm a little taken aback too. You mean to tell me this nigga not married? This nigga is not married? He wasn't selected? Didn't
What
he
the fuck
call
is a
his own?
master teacher?
Yeah, he called his own daughters thoughts. And let me tell you why he called them thoughts. He said, remember the narrative, there was a narrative these men was going around saying that women was all we wanted was dick and attention, right? And I was on the panel and I'm a woman, right? So I'm explaining to them what women think. These men really think that the things that we do is for dick. Now, attention, yeah, I can see that, right? We do want, when we walk out the house, we go just as nice as we can. So in case somebody look at us, we can look nice.
Mm-hmm.
Men do the same goddamn thing. Y'all make sure y'all fly when y'all wherever y'all go. You make sure your sneakers on point, matching with your fitted cap and everything. So there's no fucking difference. So I was explaining that there's no difference. And I also told them that women, we mostly dress for other women. And that's a fact. And we ladies, when we go and buy some shoes with that name brand on it, or we go and buy them purses, who's gonna look at our purse and say, girl, I like your purse. Where you get that from? Girl, I like that purse. Who mostly tell you out in the public that you look nice? It's normally women. When we get a compliment from another woman, that makes us feel good. See, because we understand that you men, we could put on goddamn plastic bags, baby. And if we we could go outside in plastic bags and fit it around our shape, and you men would be okay with it.
We
Y'all don't
just
really
want to
care about
fuck.
that.
You right. We don't give a fuck with the whole and we just want to get up in that. You right.
That's right. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care what the brand name or none of that shit is. Y'all don't, as long as she look clean and you smell good. You know what I mean? As
That
long as she
thing
don't look
sit right.
dirty.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
y'all
saying?
don't
Hell
care.
yeah.
So when we buy that expensive shit, I know a lot of women don't even know that you men don't care. What man is saying, ooh, look at that fitted bag she got. Look at that fitted bag she got, or that fitted makeup, or any of that shit. Men don't give a shit. So we absolutely dress for other women. S, how you doing, sis? Conscious Community Comedy. I hope all is well with you as well, my brother.
Oh, wait. That's Suge, ain't it?
Is that Suge?
Oh shit. You know
Yeah,
that's
I
the
ain't even know.
boogeyman. Who
Huh?
the fuck said Candyman 5 times? This nigga done popped up.
What?
Suge, nigga, the YouTube boogeyman.
I thought I was a YouTube bigger man. No, I'm
Shit,
kidding.
bomb, you scary, but that motherfucker, they're terrifying.
Uh, anyway, yeah. So what I was saying? Oh yeah, women, we dress for each other. Even we might not really know it consciously. Most of us
Yup.
do, but some don't. But yeah, you men don't care. Like how many ladies when you walking about and you got on that $1,200 bag, when you carrying that bag, you know what I'm saying? What man comes up to you and say, "Nice bag"? If anything, they like, "Look at that ass. How you doing, sexy?" They don't give a shit. They don't care what the name. You can get a dress from Rainbow. What's the other goddamn Dots and I don't know the rest of these motherfuckers stores. You could get these goddamn clothes from there that might only cost you, the whole dress be like $12.99 and shit. And the men don't give a shit. Another woman though, she might look at you and say, "Look at it. She got that dress from Dots. that bitch got that dress from Rainbow."
Yeah, you
Shit.
right. We ain't paying. I mean, as a man, I ain't paying attention to the dress. I'm paying attention how that ass sit in that dress. So
I
I'm
know
not
that's
gonna
right.
just be all particular about that silly ass shit.
Mm. Anyway, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I try to. So when I tried to tell him, he told me I was wrong. He said, my daughter. So I asked him. I said, "Don't you have young daughters?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "So when they walking out and and they put on their clothes to go out," he said, "Yeah." One of his daughters, she was nothing but a thought. She put on, she put on this nice short set suit or whatever, shorts and shirt. And he said she was walking around the neighborhood, and all she was looking for was dick and attention. I said, oh my God, like for real?
No,
Like
no, no. Wait a minute, Bomb. I don't think a
this
man would say that about his own
that
daughter.
nigga said that about his daughter. I'm not telling no lie. I had no reason to lie
Okay.
on nobody. That man said that about his daughter. That's when my, because I was on this panel and I was thinking, okay, this is a nice group of people because there are a lot of women that come up, and I'm just trying to listen and see if I can learn something, even though So I went up there, participated, and I'm not lying. That's what the nigga said. Ever since then, I thought to him is in the toilet, like for real. Like you can't even like your daughter. Like that's something. Even if you had those feelings about your daughter, nigga, why would you bring that shit to YouTube? You don't bring that shit to YouTube for what? For clout? Like why is he talking about his daughter in such a negative way here on YouTube?
Mm. I
Like
mean, ain't no way to explain that. Maybe he was trying to get a shock and awe factor. Because I remember one time he was saying, sometimes I just say shit to, get people
I
gears
thought you said
grinded
you
or
wouldn't listen
whatever.
to him, so now I'm a little confused. What?
No, because I remember, no, before he was arguing with Rude, he was like, sometimes I just say shit to get people gears grind. I don't really mean it, but do you think he would really mean his daughter is a thought, or
He
you think
said
he
that
would?
shit like he meant it. So now you telling me this nigga is not he being disingenuous for shock and all? Because I never heard him
Yup.
speak
Well,
that way.
yeah. If you trying to, yup. He being disingenuous, trying to shock and awe people. Yeah, that's exactly what I think.
What? Why? Why would you think that?
Because
Now you
shit.
just making up shit. See, this is what I don't. You don't know him, and now you've already gave him a reason for
No, I
him.
mean, I'm just trying to say, wouldn't no man say that about his daughter
He
unless.
said it. It came out his mouth, and now you're trying to make it seem like because he's not the type to be over there just saying shit just for shock and awe, and he's never even come off to be that type. So you saying that he said that he says things for shock and awe?
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, and I look like a
Oh, I thought you
dumbass.
said he said that because I know he's not that type. Like he tries to be like he's always right. So if he's saying things just to say them, then that means he's not always right, and now he's untrustworthy as well. So I'm I'm a little confused, baby. Some of y'all be hurting. You think you helping him, you making it worse.
Oh shit! I'm scratching my head right now. Goddamn.
But y'all ever thought that when you win, when y'all do that, even women, we do it sometimes too, right? When we take it up for somebody we don't really know, and we give a reason. Oh, well, maybe this or maybe that. Like, if you don't know the people, just be like, hey, I don't know. And if you don't care, just be like, hey, I don't know and I don't give a fuck. But to sit here and try to give them excuses that they themselves would not do on your behalf, it's almost like you're licking his balls or his
No, no,
gooch.
no. I'm not trying to lick nobody balls.
Yeah,
I'm
right
just
now
saying.
you looking at nigga's gooch,
Oh,
that
get
little
get
part
the hell
between
out of
his
here,
balls
Bomb.
and his penis. Yeah, that right there, you looking at.
You down bad for saying that silly ass shit. What I'm trying to say is, maybe he'll talk about different people on YouTube, but if he talking about his daughters on them, I don't think somebody would talk about their own daughters like that. Like,
So
I,
you were calling me a liar or
I'm.
what? But this is how you doing
Woo,
right now. Let me turn it. You like this right now.
I can't win.
Right between
You
the
done
gooch.
stuck
You
your
on this
tongue
gooch
out at
doing it.
me. Look, Bomb. Woo. Bomb, maybe you right. I don't know these motherfucking people. So fuck it. I'm looking like a dumbass anyway. So fuck it, man.
I'm gonna show you his picture. I want you to see the guy who gooch you the gooch who you licking right now. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you right now. This the nigga gooch you looking right now. It's him right there. There you
You
go.
down bad. You down bad. And you know you ain't shit. Cause look how you can't stop laughing. That just tickles the shit out you. I'll be damn. I don't know this man, but I hope nobody would talk about their daughters in that type of fashion. And if they
Well,
was,
he
I
did.
hope it would be some type of. I hope you ain't for real about that type of shit. I don't know how to explain it.
I don't lie, baby. I don't lie on people. Now I do crack some jokes on people. That's true, right? Like I'm saying, you
Yeah,
sucking on it, licking on his gooch. That's me cracking jokes on him.
we know this.
That's not me being factual. But if I tell you that I was having a conversation with him on his panel, and he's mentioned this in front of everybody, that his daughters were thoughts, and not because of anything that they've done. It's because, and he told me this, right? Because I asked him, what did they do? He's like, the way they dress. I said, well, I thought, first of all, I started to get into what it means. It just means that hoe over there is usually something we women were saying. We
Mm,
like, oh, that hoe over there, nobody care about that hoe over there. That's just a thought, which just meant that hoe over there, right? That's it. So now
yeah,
the people have decided to make it mean something for real. Like what though? No, there's still no definition to what a thought is. It's just any bitch who's over there.
like
You
a
know what I mean?
Jezebel.
No, that's not what it means though.
Well, I think they sign like a Jezebel and a thought. They can mean the same thing.
Well, Jezebel was more. Well, what was a Jezebel?
A
A
loose
Je-
woman, she throw a pussy around. She a thought.
no, and a thought don't necessarily throw a pussy around. That's what I'm saying. And the Jezebel was just someone. That's just a name they gave a woman who may have not been married, and she would date different men, and they would call her Jezebel.
Mm,
Doesn't mean that she was having sex with them, though.
okay.
See, these terms, man, these terms. And I know you men don't understand them, but y'all use them against women. And it's just, yeah, it's bad. He called his own. Listen. My kids could be the worst ever, and I wouldn't talk about them at all. I wouldn't be on here lying about them, saying they're good kids and shit like that, because that'll be found out. People get doxxed and shit on the internet. But what I would do is just not talk about them at all. And then y'all found out that my sons are criminals, I'd be like, yeah, they fucked up. I'd be like, look, them my kids ain't got nothing to do with me right now. They adults, kind of thing. You see? But as far as this shit that you were doing, licking on his gooch, let me put my camera on again so I can show you how you were doing
You
it.
know you down bad. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but if you gonna call that licking on the gooch, I want to say fuck you and fuck everybody that think I would do some silly ass shit like that. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm not no itty bitty
You
ass
use
boy
your
by
whole tongue.
I grab my
Mm,
nuts and I stands on my
mm,
squares. But I mean,
mm,
if you said it's true, goddamn, it's true, Bomb. Tell me how high to jump. Goddamn shit.
you was on it like this. You was doing the whole tongue. Mm, 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 mm,
Hey, look
Looking
here,
on.
Mom. I seen you say you apologized to Neon Eyes. I thought that was beautiful. How y'all came friends and shit.
Huh?
You and
Say it
Neon
again.
Eyes. I thought that was beautiful. How y'all both apologized to each other and y'all became friends.
We're not friends, but we was never not friends. We were never friends of friends. I did because she's not a roaster, you know what I'm saying? She held her own.
I thought
This
that
is
was
just
beautiful.
YouTube.
Still, I thought it was like how y'all, what I'm saying, let bygones be bygones. Cause I'm finna hop up
Yeah,
off here.
yeah, yeah. No, I never remember. I never really threw no insults at it anyway. Really, remember?
Yeah, you
My
always said she was
insult
freaky.
was when I told her that don't come up here with your nice little voice. Like, how is that an insult if I'm calling your voice nice, your sexy little voice? Your nice. Don't come up here with your nice little voice. How is that an insult?
It's not an insult, Bomb.
That's right.
Nothing you do is ever wrong. I want you
I
to
ain't say
remember
that,
I
and I
said
ain't say
that.
it wasn't wrong, but was it an insult though? If I said your voice is nice, how is that an insult, dude?
I mean, you just said I licked another man's gooch.
Yeah.
So, I
What the hell
mean,
that got to do with what we was just talking about? Yeah, I just
I
said
can't,
it.
like, it's hard for me to agree with you, but I'm just bullshitting. Like,
Stop
you
sucking
wouldn't
on
do
them
no
niggas.
shit
You
like
want to know
that.
them niggas? Stop sucking on niggas' balls and
I
shit.
just wanted to get a man the benefit of the doubt, cause I
Listen,
don't think
most, at
nobody would
least the women, listen,
talk
I
about his
have
daughter like
licked
that.
on, I never licked on a Gucci before because that's some weird ass shit right there.
It
And
is
I don't know what,
strange.
I might try it though. I might try it tonight. I don't know.
You
But
nasty, Bomb. You a nasty motherfucker.
you never know. But and I have licked a few balls though. I know how to do the ball things, one ball on this side and hum on the balls, woo, 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 Yankee Doodle went to town with my mom, and all that shit. But what I'm trying to tell you though is this:
What are you
I don't
trying to
nigga
tell me?
on strange men's balls. Like I got to at least know you. You know what I mean? Got to know something about you. You know what I mean? We got the beef. You don't even know that nigga. You over there licking balls and gooches and shit. The gooch is a special. That's for a special occasion. And the doctor's supposed to be educating me on a few things. I still haven't tried it, God, doctor. It's been over a year. Remember, I said I was gonna do it for our anniversary last year, and remember was it his birthday? Remember, it's supposed to be his birthday last year or this year? Was it this year or last year? I think it was his birthday this year, and I didn't. And then it was supposed to be our anniversary this year, and I didn't. And my birthday coming up. See, I told y'all my husband is Halloween about to come up. I told y'all how my husband is, right? I am a holiday sucker. That means only on holiday.
Bomb, please stop. Goddamn. Please.
Baby, we
Please,
about to turn
Bomb.
into Freaky Friday real for a
I'm
flash mob.
finna get off here because somebody gonna have to come up on some Freaky Friday. Bomb, you know I love you, and I'm glad that you gave me this little opportunity to talk my shit and get my ones and twos off. Be
Let me
good.
tell you. So wait, I have a question for you before you leave, right?
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
I asked you which was worse, right? Was it when I said that you sucked on his gooch, right? What
Mom,
what
you
would
gonna
you rate that as? What? What you when I said that you what you rate that as? Or would you see? I don't have you in this folder because I got a folder called liars, and that's why I have all them things. But you're not in that folder because you're not considered a liar, so you would just be in my download
well
folder.
thank God for that.
Yeah, there's some respect there, But I want to know: did you think that this was funnier than the Gooch thing? Which one you like the best? Be honest with us. Tell us. Be honest with us. Did you like that run? That run books run?
I liked the run books run because it caught me off guard. I liked it that, but I don't too much like you talking about I did
Okay.
what you say about a gooch. I felt
Yeah.
like that was a bit disrespectful. I like the run Moses run better.
Grandma's run. That was funny, huh? And it wasn't
Yeah,
that
it was
bad. See, it
tasteful.
was just funny. But yeah, but you wasn't trying to lick on
No, no,
nobody
no,
Gooch back then.
no. I wasn't no gooches. It was just me. I guess being a little simple. But shit, bomb. I love you, and you hurt my fucking feelings, but you still my friend.
Yeah. No, okay, I apologize to you. I'm gonna apologize
You
to
know
you
what?
because you
I
admitted.
apologize.
But see, you got to admit, and in the beginning, you were saying that you said he said that he be saying things for shock and awe. And
Yeah, I did
that
hear
don't
that.
even sound like him.
No, but I
That
heard
don't
the
sound.
nigga say that though. He was like, man, sometimes I just say some shit to get the crowd going or whatever.
Mm. And saying that his daughter's a thought is something that'll get the crowd going. Crowd was already going. They was trying to tackle me, but I'm a big girl. I wrestled. They was wrestling my ass, and every time they thought they had me, I would bounce my booty cheek, my left booty cheek, and I'll get out of that. Like my booty cheeks are magic, right?
For
If
sure.
I just click them together, clap clap, it gets me out of. You know how? What's the name on the Wizard of Oz when she took her shoes and she tapped them together,
The
clap
red
clap?
heels that you click them hoes. Yeah, I know what you talking
Yeah.
about.
Well, my booty is like that. When I take my booty cheeks and I clap them together, pat pat twice, I
There's
just
no
appear
place like
somewhere
home.
else.
No place like home,
Yeah, it
Vaughn. I
gets
know
me
what you
home, baby.
saying. I get it. I get it.
They are magical. That's right, Doctor. The booty cheeks are magical, baby. Hey, squad video, mix squad video. How you doing? Uh, yeah, the booty cheeks are magical. I'm trying to tell you, when you got booty cheeks, man, that's magical. They get you a lot of things. You know what I mean? Get you in a lot of trouble too, but get you out of trouble as well. You get you out of trouble. Anyway, welcome to the squad, Moses. Cause I'm gonna tell you, baby, you fit right in.
Tell me something.
What you got to
You said
say?
you said I fit right in.
Yeah,
Okay, well I
you
appreciate
you
that.
you are fun, and you know how to have fun, and you also bring up topics like you did today, right? With the divorce thing, that was good, and so you helped me keep it going. That's what I'm talking about.
Well,
And
thank you,
you
bro.
not you might you like on the, you the rat you kind of like on the squad, but you don't crack jokes against people because you like to be nice.
Mm-mm.
That's okay. We got nice people in pit. You know what I mean? The Viper pit, we got the nice people who they are the logical ones and they're the intelligent ones. Like if we need some information right away, Gemini, we got Dr. Like we got some really intelligent sisters and brothers over here. And they'd be like, Bomb, check this out. Or they'll put the link there so I don't have to look it up. Or they know it and I don't know. Like Dr. Doctor taught me all kinds of shit. And I thought I was the queen of freakdom, baby. But let me tell you something. We got some of these young people who, they have been doing some things I ain't tried yet out of fear.
Mm.
And because I have a
Okay.
small mouth. And she been, doctor had me doing exercises. And I've been doing shit like this all year. I've been going E, ah, oh. Like she had me say, Bomb, it'll get your mouth to open wider. She said, do this at least a couple of times weeks, a week. And I'm supposed to be going like E, U, And she said what's going to happen is going to help open up my throat and then my mouth going to stretch. Isn't that what you told me, Doctor? oh, Lord have mercy. Anyway, let me hop. Moses said, I'm out. Moses said, I ain't answering not a damn thing you
I can't.
saying,
What I'm
Bob.
supposed to say to that, Bomb? What I'm supposed to say? You doing your mouth stretches? Go ahead, like shit, knock it out. And you know Halloween coming up, so be submissive to your husband, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a story to tell us about that shit. I love you, and
Oh,
y'all
man.
have a good one.
Oh, man. Anyway, I think I'm done with everybody. Let me see. We touched on um, BGS, right? BSG, BGS, all the bullshit. We just gonna call him bullshit. Okay, we already touched on bullshit. I'm not sure if y'all wanted to hear more of that tape, but if y'all do, I think y'all could catch it on his channel somewhere. I couldn't find it because I wanted to hear him talking to Carol even more. Um, but it doesn't matter because they were spinning the story. Like everybody over there was spinning it. The men over there, they come together and they're like, oh, look at her, female fuckery, black female fuckery. And the woman didn't even say anything bad or negative. Okay. Then we have when the men, whatever the men say, we have this big duty burly chick, Kendra D, who also hates women. And I said this a while back. This ain't nothing new to her. Okay, I've always said that she hates women because out of jealousy. It's a jealousy thing, right? When you are happy with yourself and you cool with yourself and you okay with, even me being a big chick, right? I could be a big chick. I'm okay with it, baby. And then I don't have to worry about other women. I don't have to tear down other women. You know what I mean? I don't have to be like, look at her. She thinks she all that. I'd be like, hey, you doing, girl? You looking all good. I wish I could wear that dress, girl. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. I feel like that's because I'm confident in who I am. I'm happy. Happy. I'm a happy bitch. I'm a happy big bitch. There we go. Nothing wrong with being happy. We ran books off. I know books. Books wasn't gonna last long. Okay, y'all. So let me go get. So, what? Any questions, comments, suggestions about anything y'all want to talk about Freaky Friday? Hey, Creole of Louisiana, how you doing, y'all? Okay, so before we get started, y'all know that I am a Scorpio, baby. Yes, I am. I've been freaky since I've been born. Okay, I've been freaky since I've been born, and there's not a lot that I don't know when it comes to sex and sexuality itself as a whole. So on both sides, the male side and the female side. So tonight, because I'm supposed to be going on Bayou Bunny later, right? There's some things she want to talk about. But if anybody got any questions about anything dealing with sexuality, sex itself, marriage, relationships, I'm willing to take those questions. But we want to stick on the sex part, right? So I've already taught a lot of things. If y'all missed my Freaky Fridays in the past, you might want to check them out. Okay? Yeah, get the likes up because this is about to get fired, baby. Okay? So let's see. I've been educating people on BDSM, right? If you want to know anything about BDSM, you want to know anything about pretty much anything, but it don't matter. Polyamorous relationships. For those of you who like thinking about having threesomes and shit like that. How about relationships at all? Like, I want to know, why are we so? How should I say it? I don't want to use the word selfish because that's not what it is. You know, in America, they teach us that we're supposed to be with one partner only, right? But we know that's not gonna happen. Like, the only way that'll happen is like my mother, right? For instance, my mother met my dad when she was 12. I think my mom, no, my mom was 12. I think she said she was 12. She was 12 and my dad was something like 16, right? And they met because my mom's sister married my dad's brother, right? So it was like a family thing. So they met, it was family. They met, and then my mom said when she saw him, she always knew he would be her husband. And she said that the first time they had sex, she got pregnant with me. It was right before they got married, by the way. Okay, my parents got married in August, and I was born in November. Same fucking year. Okay, and nobody knew that she was pregnant. And I even have a wedding picture. You couldn't tell my mom was pregnant. She was hiding it from my grandparents. Okay, and she told me the story how the night they got married, you know, they got married that night. The next morning when they woke up, she talked to my grandmother. She said, "The baby, I'm having a baby. You know, the baby is due soon." And my grandmother was like, "The baby is due when?" Like, she said, "How you know you're pregnant already? Like, you just think you got pregnant on your wedding night?" My mom said, "No, the baby due in November." And everybody was shocked. It is what it is. But my point is that my mom has never been with no other man ever after that, right? Always my dad, right? Now I can't say that for my dad. You know, I ain't gonna get into all that shit. But the men being men thing, okay? And my dad passed away now, okay? So I guess I say that to say this. If you want to be with somebody, if you want a woman who's only gonna be with you, who's only been with you, you're gonna have to meet her early, and you also gonna have to ensure that she stays with your ass. Okay? And what does it matter? I'm back, y'all. Oh, you went to Wally World, girl? What you ended up buying? Girl, if I go in Wally World, I'm in there for a minimum 3 hours. That's why my family, they hate when I say I'm going shopping. I was born in 2 months. Yeah, but I was a miracle baby. See, at least I'm being honest with you. Like, if y'all go and have conversations with your grandmothers and your great grandmothers, whoever living, you know, even some aunts who's willing to be honest, and sit down. You know, older people like to have conversations and chat, and ask them, like, hey, you know, tell me a little bit something about grandma, or tell me a little bit something about grandpa. Tell me, even ask them, you know, tell me a little bit something about you. Don't make no assumptions that everybody was getting married while they were virgins and all this bullshit. Don't make that assumption. Okay? I found out my grandmother was married 2 times. I think she was married twice, but it could be 3 times. Okay? And then the grandmother on my father's side, she was never married. Okay? And I thought that my grandfather that I was raised with, I thought they were married. Until he passed away, they were shacking up. My grandmother had 15 motherfucking kids, yo. And not many of them was for the same dad. And let me tell you something. I wouldn't have never known that if through adult conversation. As a kid, I would assume that, hey, yeah, my grandparents, they were great grandparents, because they were great grandparents. But they were adults doing adult shit that kids we didn't know nothing about. Okay, Bomb, especially grandma's Bomb, they love to tell stories. Hell yeah, they do. We love telling stories, baby. Yes, we do. You know what? Let me tell you something. We love to tell the stories because we like to tell you how when we used to be hot. You know what I mean? when my grandkids get older, which I got a grandson now, y'all know he's just a couple of weeks old, right? He's 8 weeks old. When he get older, if I'm still here, baby, I'm gonna be like, yeah, your grandma used to be hot. And before I married your grandpa, yeah, your grandma used to do this, that. I ain't gonna get into the freaky shit of it, but I'm gonna just be like, yeah, I'm gonna be telling the truth. Women, we like to remind people, yeah, you might be hot now, but I used to be hot, baby. I used to be hot. Shit. Now, and I got the pictures to prove it. Oh shit. She said I found out my grandma's first daughter was born out of wedlock. See? It's a lot of things. We in our communities, remember, we keep secrets. It's a lot of stay in your place. Adults, children stay in their place. Well, why were they doing that if they were so open and so honest and so, innocent and shit? Hell no. Both my grandmothers had kids before they got married. See, that's what I'm talking about, CC. But we got people on here talking about, not my grandma. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yep. As soon as you go and they start telling you the stories, y'all will be shocked. Y'all will be shocked. You know? Yeah, y'all will be shocked. So but I think it hurts y'all generation by us keeping secrets, because I see a lot of comparison where people are saying, like, even BGS said that he mentioned his parents and how the older generation think y'all are off the hook. Well, there is no difference between my generation, your generation, and my parents' generation and your generation, except for the fact that video, we got pictures and video. You see what I'm saying? They could keep their secrets if they want, because there was no videos. They're not video recording. They have sexual actions and shit like that. This generation, everybody just open with it. Yeah. No. So that's some of our wait. Where did it go? There it go. Some of our grandma and grandpa hide a lot of things. Hell yeah, they hiding everything, but there's a lot of things that me and my husband hide, of course, right? Because my kids were kids, and we're gonna hide them from our grandkids too, until while they kids. But when they're adults, if they stumble on it, baby, it is what it is. Be like, your mama and your listen. I'm gonna tell my kids, like they already know. Your mommy freaky and your daddy love it. Okay, your daddy married me because he loved me. I did not know my husband very long before we got married. Okay, we wasn't not dating and courting for a very long time. In fact, I had sex with him on the first date. That's the truth. I could sit here and be like, yeah, no, we knew each other for a while. We were friends before we did that. No, the truth of the matter is, I was an adult. He was an adult. I, he turned me on. I was like, yep, let's get it. Bam, we got it. You see what I'm saying? Rex, you so sweet. Um, I saw on Dr. Phil, I think it was yesterday or day before, this older grandmother. She's 80 something years old. She says she sleeps with younger men 3 times a week. She only like younger men. So I guess anybody younger, she don't like older men. She want men who can still get it up, who can still have fun. She's proof for us ladies. We can have sex until we die. Like, we can really do it. It's the men who can't. Okay, you men, unfortunately for you, your penises gonna die. Okay. Yes, they're gonna die, baby. I know y'all haven't heard it, because people are afraid to tell you. The men keep it a secret. They don't want to tell you. No, what man wants to walk around and tell his kids, "Hey, son, your penis gonna start dying around 50." 45 really. Around 45, it loses its strength. At 50, it starts to die, baby. It starts to die. Let's see it. Where the cougars at? That's right. Where the cougars at? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Yo. Where they at? Where they at? Yo. Where they at? Uh, some yeah. It's unfortunate. I know you men. Y'all can have kids. Y'all can have kids because of your seed, your sperm, right? That lasts a lifetime. But the problem is your penises. They don't last that long. Okay. They in the middle of sex they might get soft and you lose it. And even though you turned on, you just lose it. You know, that's why you need that medicine. That's why the number one medication in the US, baby, is that got that Viagra, Cialis, those type of drugs are the number one selling drugs. Because men still want to have sex. Grey Wolf said, Bomb, now that they're older, the shame is gone and they tell everything. That's true. The shame is gone. Now they'd be like, shit. Especially in the world today, right? Where everybody being open and it's not looked up on as a bad thing. Like at one point I would have been embarrassed to tell people I had sex on the first date. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that women we just don't do. We don't tell, right? So but no. I had sex on the first date. Yes. In fact yeah. It was the first date night. It wasn't my first time. I had already known him through passing and shit like that. But yeah, it was our first actual date going somewhere. Yeah. And if I tell you the whole story, y'all gonna be like, ooh, Bomb, you was bad. If I told you the whole story. But the whole story goes like this, right? I met my husband. He was dating somebody else who used to date somebody I was dating. It's really confusing, right? It's a long story. But the short tail in this tale is my husband had a car, Honda Civic, right? Brand new car. And uh, I used to get men's cars all the time. I was just that woman, right? I'd be like, hey, nice car. Can I use it? And the men would give me the keys. They would just give me their fucking keys. Well, my husband wasn't no different. The difference though with him, he gave me his keys. Okay, so I told him, I said, hey, we went on a date, we went to the movies and everything, and I said, me and my girlfriend going out tonight. I said, if you let me use your car, you can stay in my room until I get back. Right? And he handed me his car keys. And so me and my girlfriend got dressed and shit, and we got in his car, and it was a stick. Fucking stick. I didn't even know how to drive a stick at the time. Like, so we jerking back and forth. Like, I knew how to do it a little bit, like I understood, but you know what I'm saying? It was a little, we jerking all the way to the NCO club back and forth and shit in his car. Oh, man. I love to date, Bomb. You love to date? Who you love to date? Oh, you love to date me? That's because you freaky. I could tell in your eyes, Rex. I could tell. Wait, what's the name of that song? Wait. God damn, it's on. Right when I said that, a song came to mind. I think it's by the 504 Boys, maybe? Let me see. I can tell. Wait. Anybody know what it came as soon as I said that? Let me see. I think it's by the 504 Boys. Let's look. 504 Boys? No. I said 504 Boys. Let's see. 504 Boys. Let's see. Yeah, he go. I could tell. Okay, wait. Let me play a little bit. Where is that? Where did it go, man? I know I have it in my library. No, I don't. No. Uh, I saw it. Give me a second. See, I could tell. Where in the hell is it? Tell by the look at your eye that you really want to put. Damn, is it the 504? Mm. Who is this? I don't think it's No Limit, is it? Yes. Anybody know the song I'm talking about? God damn it. Ah, man. I can tell by looking at the eyes that you really want. That you wanna. That's not it. Okay, let me look on YouTube. It'll come up. It is. Okay, it is 504 Boys. Here we go. Hey, hey, what? Woo, woo. Rex, this for you, baby. Yeah, that's it, baby. You ain't gotta say too much. From the look in your eyes, I can tell you wanna fuck. And you gotta come your own. Just about you wanna fuck, I wanna fuck too. No, you ain't gotta say too much. From the look in your eyes, I can tell you wanna fuck. And you ain't gotta come your own. Just about you wanna fuck, I wanna fuck too. That's crazy. Let me see what year that came out, because that came out around the time I was dealing with my husband. You see what I'm saying? So shit, I was singing that song and I was like, I'm like, baby, you ain't gotta take me out. I could tell by the look in your eyes that you really wanna fuck. Okay, Rex, this used to be the shit, baby. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Is Mercedes? Thank you, Creole Louisiana. You found it quick. It came to my mind because I grew up on this song. Not grew up, but I was a grown woman by the time this shit came out. Okay, and so this is my generation of women. Let me explain it a little bit. Okay, so my mom's generation is just a generation from mine, right? She's not even. My mom is exactly 20 years older than I am. So I'll be 50. She just turned 70, right? And you're coming down. Oh, good. So my mom's generation is the generation where you get married right out of high school, and you usually might be a virgin by the time you get married, and he'll be the only man you might be with, blah blah blah, right? That's their generation. My generation, this is the generation where these type of songs come out, and huh? Your brother, I don't know if you left or just went outside. I'm not sure. My generation is the generation where women empowerment is not about where we wanted to take control of men, but we wanted to have control of our bodies, right? If we don't want to get married right out of high school, and we may end up having sex before marriage, and we just it just is what it is. It's not as bad as people try to make it seem like, oh, the sexual revolution ended the community. Huh? You want to wait? See you. Bye bye. Oh, wait, go on. Bye bye. I don't think it's locked, is it? Okay. Yeah. So our generation, it's just like that. It's not about ruining the families, but it's also not about somebody telling me who I gotta marry. You know what I mean? Or telling me that I can't get married to him. And I don't know, looking back at it, how has it ruined the community? Some things has happened, yes, where we have men who not taking responsibility. That's the only thing that really, really changed for real. Where back in the day, if there was a pregnancy, then there was a shotgun marriage, baby. Okay? You was made to take responsibility for that in which you created. But by the time my generation came, That's where they laxed. They these young girls was having babies, and the mothers was talking about, yeah, I could do it. I don't need no man. I did hear that. I did hear that from someone. You know, she don't need no man, but that's mainly because the men wasn't there, or the men who was there with her at one point used to beat her. Not, we got men who not looking at it from the events that used to happen. The events that used to happen is a woman could end up in a marriage with a man who is abusive, and there was no way for her to get out. And she was so submissive that if he decided to whip her ass, she just got her ass whipped. That's it. Oh, my grandchildren. Uh-oh. Hey, should I turn this down? Okay, so that was the difference. That's the difference between the generations as far as women. It was almost like, and then hip hop came about. Hip hop came about, which it felt like we had this power, and also the music did kind of ruin things. if I could be a little honest about the music, right? So back in when I was younger, the music was about love, right? Let me see something. Let me go here. I have a playlist. I don't even know what that is, but that's too loud. I got to turn it down a little bit. And my grandson just walked in. Let me see. Here we go. So listen to the different types of music, man. That was the major. I think the major thing was music, hip hop. Not just hip hop, but even the R&B changed, and that's mainly that changed. The R&B itself changed. So you went from something like this. Let's see. Something y'all know. The night wind, I often remember. See, love songs, right? That's a love song. That's called "I Feel Good All Over," right? This is Stephanie Mills, and she was talking about from a woman's standpoint and how she feel good all over, but she feel good because of the relationship with that man, right? He's treating her well, and she just feel good, right? She's talking about a man, just in love, just being in love. And here go one more, because I was a young teenager maybe when that came out, maybe a little. But this song here is my you know. And hit the beat now. And this is Lost in Emotions, right? Most of y'all may know Lisa and Coke Jam. Yeah, but she lost in emotions. Like, so I was a teenager and had a crush on a boy. And even though he never knew I had a crush on him. I never tell him I had a crush on him. But it was a deep crush. Okay. And these are the type of songs we were listening to, which were good songs, right? It was still about relationships, wanting to be in love. And I was talking about being in love with somebody, but I never, in my mind, it didn't come across that I wanted to have sex with him though. Like, I'm thinking, to me back then, love meant, hey, he gonna be my boyfriend. And what did boyfriend mean? Oh, he gonna be, he gonna hold hands with me. Like, that's what, to me, in my day, to me, that's what boyfriend meant. He was just a guy who I thought was cute, and hopefully he thought I was pretty. And when we got outside, he would claim me as his girlfriend, and I would giggle, hee 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 hee, and we would hold hands once in a while, and that was it, right? On TV, we didn't see nobody having no goddamn sex, so I didn't even know much about sex except for I didn't know nothing really. right? I just knew that that's something mommies and daddies did. Now we have TV, baby, where the man is going under the sheets or she's going under the sheets, and we got little kids wondering, well, why they going under the sheets? Remember back in the day, they used to. Oh, Sheila E. Oh man, let me play something. That's what you reminded me of when you came in with your name, girl. Let me play something by Sheila E. Because you know Sheila E. was bad, baby. Let me see, Sheila. I don't think I have her in my playlist per se. I might. Let me see what I have in my library. Sheila E. was, you know what I'm talking about. Which one y'all like better? Let me see. I liked anything she did with Prince, of course. Let's see. What's the name of that one song was? Name a Sheila E. song, y'all. Because there's so many of them. I ain't have any of them. God damn. Glamorous Life. I know that one, right? Hell yeah, man. Oh, LL Cool J. Yep. LL Cool J was probably, and if we be real with it, the last rap song that was about love. You know what I'm saying? Like his niche was, when I'm alone in the room, sometimes I stare at the wall, and in the back of my mind, I hear my conscience call, telling me I need a girl who's as sweet as a dove. For the first time in my life, I need love. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my God, LL Cool J. And then after that, though, let's talk about the breakup songs, right? I do have a playlist. The beginning of the guy. So that was relationship molding songs back then. The Temptations was all about, the men taking care of the woman and shit like that. We had James Brown. His ass wasn't talking about no love, except for country and shit like that, right? James Brown was crazy, but it was Black Power kind of shit. But then somewhere there was a breakdown in our music. Here go the beginning of breakup songs, and this was in the 80s. Jody Watley, right, came out with Real Love. I'm looking over you. Now I'm here on my own, trying to live my life. And you see, she's really talking about love, but it's also like a woman's empowerment kind of thing. This is when everything started to change. Climax was my shit back in the day, boy. The men on pause. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. But this is a long one, goddamn. Men on pause, and they all song the same. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then they had another one, right? The men on pause. How about meetings in the lady room? There's a meeting in the ladies' room. Go fast forward. What's your man? Girl, he's good. Like nobody else can. There's watching him. You want to be sure. There's nobody you know. Nobody knows. The girl look good when you step on the floor. We got a meeting in the ladies' room. That's right. We had a meeting. You know how the ladies do it, right? When we go to the club, we go to the club together, man. Be like, hey, y'all, let's go to the bathroom. And we go in droves. You from the Alea? Oh, yeah, we're going to get that, girl. We're going to get that. Hey, yes, we're going to get that. This is the 80s This is the 80s stuff though. This is where y'all gonna know this song right off the bat, right? This is when, when the ladies was like, fuck that. I'm taking what? I'm taking control of my whole motherfucking life. When I was 17, I did what people told me. And then my mama said, and then my mother mold me. But that was a long ago. I'm in control. Yeah, that's when, y'all, this is when women, because when that song came out, I was like, hell yeah. And I was at that age. I'm like, yes, even though, and don't talk about when you nasty, right? Because I was already kind of knowing that I was freaky because I listened to Prince, right? I did listen to Michael Jackson, but my relationship was like a Prince relationship. When they used to say Prince or Michael Jackson, baby, Prince would win all day. You see what I'm saying? But that's because I understood his music. I understood it, and yeah, and plus I'm freaky. Okay, Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat came out around the same. Wait, a little after. Keith Sweat is, yeah, that's around the same time I think. Keith Sweat. But that's the men. So right now I'm talking about the women, but I do have playlists for the men as well. Keith Sweat with his begging ass, but I ain't gonna lie, everybody loves some Keith Sweat. But before Keith Sweat with the men, there was Freddie Jackson and Luther Vandross, right? That's the love side, and then Babyface and Keith Sweat, came about with they smooth shit, but on the breakup side, that's what I'm saying. Like Lisa and Colt Jam when they came out, all cried out. I had a crush on somebody. So I had a crush on this one guy. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. And I never told him. I don't think he ever knew. Never told him, never had but I saw him every day at school, every goddamn day. And with him though, because I had this crush. It's like a secret boyfriend type of deal that even though I never dated him, I still would, when I listened to the breakup songs, I would think about him. When I thought about the makeup songs, I thought about him. When I thought about the happy songs, I thought about him. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see what y'all saying. Keith Sweat, why me, baby? Sheila feels the black joker's emotional side. I know that's right. Oh shit! Oh man! God damn! Did you mention "Ready for the World"? I have the whole album. It like "Ready for the World," baby. Is I don't know why I think they should be large. Even still today, the music is so sexy and sensuous, and it still speaks to me today. And when I get horny, baby, I put on some "Ready for the World," like some real, just like not just horny, but it's like a love making thing. Like when I feel like making love, then I put on some "Ready for the World." And for those of you who never heard them, let me see. They have "Ready for the World." The digital play. Let me see. Ready. Let's put this in. This thing will end up coming down because the music, but I'll be able to change it. Let's see. Okay, so I know a lot of y'all know "Oh Sheila," right? Oh Sheila. But this is the one I used to like. God damn. It never really mattered too much to me that you were just too damn old for me. All that been mine was you're my girlfriend. And baby, it's all that matters to me. Let me love you down. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo, Lord have mercy. They had so many. They had Tonight and Slide Over, and Gently. Oh shit! Like these men right here was, yeah. So down south, for those of you who are down south, we used to slow drag, right? I've never seen nobody slow dance up here up north, but we call it slow dragging, right? It's slow dancing. A man and a woman, they side by side and they hug it, and the legs, it's all in them hips and them legs, baby, and they be like, yeah. You ain't even have to have sex. The goddamn men used to damn near get off just with one dance. The way, I don't even see nobody slow dancing no more, y'all. The song "Oh Sheila," yeah, "Oh Sheila." Oh, that's what they was talking about. Let's see. Here you go, right here. Oh Sheila. Like I always say, it's good for the geese. It's good for gander. Oh Sheila. Let's see. Here we go. Can't you let me find the beat? With you is where I got to be. Oh, sugar, baby, hanging out with the melting. Somebody gonna hurt you when you're loving me. Let's say, oh, Sheila, let me love you till the morning comes. That's what I'm talking about. They talk about love. Sheila, that should be that when you walk in, girl, you be like, hell yeah. Oh, Sheila. Let me see. Y'all did put some good ones in there. Y'all slow dance in New York? Cause I'm seeing, like, I see people, they be side to side, kind of like they might be face to face, but like, they was having sex down south, baby. Through the clothes. Like, they was having sex through the clothes. I don't know. Let me see what else. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna play some of y'all stuff. He said Freaky Friday. This is Freaky Friday, baby. We talk about music that has changed. I think it changed our society. I'm telling you, based on what I see. And you can only see it through, I guess, somebody who got to be my age, where we saw the changes. Like, I was old enough to see the changes. Like, I know some of you was probably, when these songs was out, you probably was like little. But I was a teenager, right? I mean, these songs was meant for me, right? Because, of course, no 8, 9-year-old, 10-year-old was talking about being in love and shit like that. So these songs were for, like, those of us who were like 15, 16, 17, right? And so, but then I listen to music. I still listen to updated rap music. I'm not against it, right? What y'all call the mumble rap. I listen to it. Anybody can do it. That's Atlantic Star. Oh my God, there you go. Let me find some Atlantic Star there. Okay, let's see. Let me type it. Man, oh man. I know I have some in my library. Do I? Let's see. I spelled it wrong. There we go. Let's see. They had a couple. Which one you think? Secret Lovers. There we go. Hell yeah. This is shit right here, baby. Here we are, the two of us together, taking this crazy chance to be all alone. We both know that we should not be together, 'cause if you found out, it could mess up both our happy home. I hate to. Now see, Y'all listening to what they talking about? Oh no, baby. You know the Gap, but you're not talking. But you're not talking about love songs, though. Charlie Wilson and the Gap Band. That was party music. Come on, we talking about love. We talking about love songs that then turned into like breakup songs, and then turned into hey, let me suck your dick and hey, we want some pussy. Hey. we took that's what we talking about, baby. We talking about how music changed, I think, our communities. No matter whose community, the music absolutely changed our communities, right? We went from this, even though in this song they're cheating. Yeah, Freddie Jackson. Okay, we can do some Freddie Jackson, baby. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Okay. So we could do but that's what we're talking about, right? But you are giving some great, the Gap Band and Charlie Wilson, you can't beat those. You know what I'm saying? But let me see, Freddie Jackson. I didn't mention Freddie Jackson, but remember I was dealing with the women, but yeah, we get on the men now, so let's do that. Freddie Jackson and Luther Vandross, baby. Hell yeah. Let's see. Freddie Jackson back then though. You Are My Lady. When that came out? 85. Here. This is 85. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this one. Coming around me and yeah. Oh, come on and rock me. Ooh, hey girl, no time to see. Do you have a little time to spend with me? Uh-oh, we gotta change it up a little bit. Let's make it last. Uh-oh, Keith Sweat, baby. Let's make it last forever and ever. Don't let our love be. Oh, love let me hear you tell me you love me. Let me hear you say you never leave me. Ooh, girl, that will make me feel so right. Let me hear you tell me you want me. Let me hear you say you never leave me until the morning light. Uh-oh, we're gonna change it up a little bit. Uh-oh. Star Points Emotions. Turn off the lights, light a candle. Tonight I'm meant to be. Let's take a shower together. Star Point, that's what's called. Oh. I was your body, you was mine, yeah. Just turn off the lights. Okay, we went too far with that. Let's see. I'm looking for that one. Who is it? Star Point. I can't find it. Who is it? Name of the song is Object of My Desire. Wait. I know that song. Object of My Desire. Wait. Okay, let's see. My desire. Let's see. Yeah, okay, let's see it. Okay, yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, I remember this, man. about love songs, man. Now let's get to when shit started changing. Shit started changing, right? These are all love songs, right? Keep. You think he ruled the 80s? No. I think he was good, but they had too many people in the 80s. In the 80s, we had Keith Sweat, we had Ready for the World, we had Luther Vandross, we had Freddie Jackson. Now, if anybody ruled the 80s in lovemaking song, that would probably be between Freddie Jackson and Luther Vandross. Like they were the. But then again, we had Peebo Bryson. Like there were so many. It was just so many. Lionel Richie was running through the 80s a little bit, right? Um, some of them older people still was making way in even in the 80s, right? Um, and then Janet Jackson came out, but we still had even though Janet Jackson was new, we still had uh, Stephanie Mills, and the 80s was crazy. And then on top of that, the 80s was bopping, man. Because then on top of that, even the pop music in the 80s, right? George Michael, Cyndi Lauper, and what her name is, the one who had sex with her cats and shit, Madonna. I love me some goddamn Madonna. We had Gerald Levert, right? The 80s was smoking with music. 80s was popping. I think if we go back in time, the best music ever here in the US as far as R&B is concerned will probably be in the 80s. Because there was so many. You still had the people coming out of disco, right? Out of that disco into the R&B lane. Yet we had the Levert brothers, right? And then we had what's the one who started doing something with R. Kelly? He is what's that older guy with R. Kelly? He was a group of brothers, Mr. Big. Who he was with? Mr. Big. Who in the hell was he with? Somebody gonna say it. That was damn good group. Which one? Tina Marie, right? Oh, Tina Marie was bad. Who was Mr. Big with? I know most of us don't know him because he's even before, like he's more my mom, but R. Kelly brought him back. The Isley Brothers. Thank you. And the Isley Brothers is more of my mom's uh, time zone or my older cousins. So I didn't really know the Isley Brothers, even though I knew some of their songs. But you know, but then R. Kelly brought back one of the Isley Brothers. In that one song, man, I like that fucking song. Let me tell you something. R. Kelly, I don't give a fuck what he did. We cannot deny talent, baby. Okay? You cannot deny the talent. And there used to be a time when we kept what people did in their personal life. And if they were criminals, they went to jail. Go to jail. But why people stop listening to his music? You know? I don't know. I'm going to listen to it when I get ready to because R. Kelly, you cannot deny that a lot of you motherfuckers is an R. Kelly baby. Yes, you are. How many of y'all think y'all R. Kelly babies? If you born, let me see, if any of you motherfuckers is born in 2000s, or even I even would say, even if you're born in the 90s, depending on, what part of the 90s, then you possibly are a goddamn R. Kelly baby. Okay? You are. Now let's play, wait, before I go into when the destruction, let's do a little Alea, because somebody mentioned her. Which one? Which one y'all think? She had one. Can I come over? I like that song. God. She had a lot of good songs. I can't even lie. Now I know people like the back for like y'all like the ones that hit the chart, right? But there's a lot of songs that didn't hit the charts. Like let's see. Where is it? It's called Come Over, I think, right? Let's see. Mm-mm. Here we go. Nope, I don't see it. What the hell is this? Oh, Lord. Isn't that on there? I know it is. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah. That's it. I just touched down after 2. I know it's late. I'm calling you. If I can't come see you, see you. I know you say that you're on my mind. I'm wide awake. Let's stop by. Get up and get out of the bed. 'Cause I wanna see you. And I've been wondering, can I come over? That's right. Can I come over, goddamn? Oh, this is shit, baby. It's 2 a.m. Let's get me about to check my message. No one is called, but my homies and some bill collectors. I said, yeah, I'll bring some money. Wants to borrow money. I two-way her, she don't give me back something that's funny. So I got another house and hence I had you see my baby. Roll my six around looking for that missing lady. Got back in, turn the TV on and caught the news. Then put my hand on my head cause I'm so confused. And then I turned the TV down, but I thought I heard a squeaky sound. Something's going on upstairs, yeah. 'Cause I know nobody else lives here, yeah. As I get closer to the stairways, all I hear, and then I hear my baby's voice in my ear, screaming out, you're contagious, touch me, baby. My mind's telling me no. Not my body. But my body telling me my body telling me yeah. Baby, I don't wanna hurt nobody, but there is something that I must confess. I don't see nothing more. Hey, wait a little more. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Shalimar. Oh my God, Grey Wolf. We're gonna be here all night. Let me see. We ain't gonna never get to the bad songs because these goddamn songs is off the chain. Shalimar was bad, baby. Let's see. There's a lot of good music out there. Like sometimes I be forgetting, because I'm listening to a lot of this trash on here. But when I get in certain moods, I'll put on some old school. Which one you want me to play? Because they got a lot. Let me see. Look like you put For the Love in You. Oh, hell yeah. Woo, that's a bad one, boy. Oh, this one right here, baby. It's got to be real. Girl, I could write a book on how you're making me feel. I know I'll never find another who can match the love you're giving to me. song. I didn't know that this dude, what is his name? Wait a minute. Is that Jody Watley? That picture looked like Jody Watley. And that guy looks like, what is his name? God damn. I didn't know she was a part of Shalimar. And what's his name? Like Kenny, what's this dude name? He went on and did his own thing too. God damn it. Let's see. What's this? The light skinned dude. Let me see who these people are. That's crazy. I did not know she was a part of Shalimar. When Jolie Watley, Sheila E., I never thought I'd see a day when Brooklyn was more expensive to live than Manhattan. God damn. I did not know that. What is his name? Let me look. I'm about to tell you right now. Um, let's see. Jody Watley. Gerald. No, what's this dude's name? Howard Hewitt. Howard Hewitt. Yeah, I did not know he was in Shalimar. That's great. But you know, so this song, it says that this song came out in 80. Wait, let me see what it says. I was in middle school. Wait, Shalimar started in 79. Okay. And when this came out, I think it came out in 82. And in 82, I was in elementary. Yeah, he is cute, huh? How are you? Yeah, I was in like middle school. I graduated high school in 87, 88. No, 80. I graduated in 86. So in 82, I probably was just starting high school, but I think I was still in middle school, if I'm correct. But yeah, these are songs like my mom really didn't listen to this, but my aunts did. So my mom was still listening to the Temptations and you know, and what those women name with the one with Patti LaBelle and shit like that. But my aunts was listening to Everman Champagne King and SOS Band and the Whispers. My mom listened to the Whispers also, shit like that, and also Shalimar and Prince. Prince had ended up coming out too uh, with that song. I don't know if I like anything on that album, but I think his very first album, he's damn near naked. Like he has on these little tight panties and he has a little hair on his chest. Like I'll never forget it because the shit was on my when I would go to my aunt's house. The album cover was sitting right there, like it was a piece of art or some shit. And I always wondered who is this man in these panties. Okay, uh, Shalimar. Damn, I didn't know Jody Watley was in there. Now, by the time I started listening to Jody Watley, by the time I guess she had broken off by herself, that was in the later 80s, right? So now I'm a teenager, and I think she had one called, it wasn't Real Love, was it? Wait, Jody Watley. Let me, and the reason I remember, because back then they had MTV, right? MTV. Mike Tears of Joy. Let me see. Bomb, Taller Than Prince. I know we about the same goddamn height. I think I am taller than him. Isn't he like 4'9"? I think we the same height though. I think he a little taller than Obsidian. Obsidian is the one who's 4'9". I think. Let me see how Prince. They say Prince is like 5'2", and then he got them heels on. Oh yeah. What was I about to look up? Internet Prince, but Prince International Lover. When it comes to Prince. I can't even choose. Like it's so many goddamn songs. But International Lover is just one of them. Let me see. My favorite Prince songs. I got every album he has. Um, or should I say CDs? Like we have the actual CDs, and I upload them into my phone and then they end up in the cloud. A lot of them people music is my music. Shit. Um, it's just so many. It just depends on which album, right? So the Purple Rain one is it's not Purple Rain album. That whole album is hot. Um, the red carpet. I wanna be your lover. That's in the 70s. I know some of y'all don't know nothing about that 70s Prince. Goddamn it, that 70s Prince is awesome, baby. Okay. Hey, Nita, how you doing, sister? Um, I hate it. So last time I went to a Prince concert, yo, and I was very disappointed. And I'm gonna tell you, I was pissed. I was pissed than a mother. Okay, I was pissed than a mother. You mean to tell me I paid to go to Prince's concert and you ain't gonna play no Darling Nikki? That's my favorite of all time. You can tell I'm freaky when my favorite song of Prince is Darling Nikki. You know what I'm saying? When she masturbating in with a magazine. Hell yeah, that's my shit, baby. But um they he played jazz. I don't even like jazz. I don't like jazz music. Okay, that might be the one of the jazz and elevator music is all the same to me. Okay. I wanted to hear some goddamn music. I wanted to hear Little Red Corvette, 1999. I want to be your lover. I would die for you. Like I wanted to hear everything on the Purple Rain album. I wanted to hear it all, baby. And yeah, he gonna play some bullshit. I didn't even know none of that shit. I was like, at the last album I bought from him, not these new ones, because I did buy his latest albums that came out in like before he died. Right before he died, he released 2 albums. Okay. And I did get those. But Prince, man, oh man. Remember when he couldn't use remember yeah, Raspberry Beret. Yeah, I love that man. He wore a raspberry beret. Kind you get at the second-hand store. Look, you can't tell me nothing about music, baby. I remember, you can tell when you grew up on a song because you don't got to hear it, but you know how it go. Like Madonna. Believe it or not, I also love Madonna, George Michael. Um, uh, damn, it was so many because it was weird back then. She said car wash is old school. It was weird. Where did I see that car wash? Y'all know I got to talk in between these songs because I'm already had to fight to keep this up. Car wash. Let's see. Uh-oh. At the car wash. Yeah. Talking about the car wash. Yeah. I was a little girl when that movie came out. Okay. Let's see. There you go. When this came out, let me see. A movie star, baby, at the car wash, yeah. Something at the car wash, Yo, just imagine trying to come up with a song and you start thinking about, I washed my car last night. Yeah, that's a good title. I just imagine sometimes I wonder, like some of these people, like Prince, people call him a genius, but he really literally is a genius, right? Just the way he composed the music, and and just the songs themselves, how deep they are. Especially that one. What is called? Is it 1999? Which one is that when he's talking about drugs? He's talking about a time when he mentioned AIDS. This is how you know when AIDS was brand new, right? And people didn't really understand it back then, and they didn't even give it. He mentions AIDS in his goddamn song. Native New Yorker by Odyssey was dope. Let me see. Odyssey. Let's see. I, I know I remember Odyssey, but uh, I'm not sure about Native New Yorker. Let me see when I hear it. Oh, start now. Let's see. This is Odyssey is the artist right there. Huh. I kind of recognize them, but hey, go. Let's see what it sounds like. I like that, but that seemed like disco. It's like they reached in the 80s. They reached back and did some goddamn disco song. Time of the Sun. Thank you. Let me play it. Goddamn. See, I don't want because I'm gonna get stuck playing that goddamn song. That signs. What's wrong? That's a goddamn shame. He is like a genius. Like a Prince is a genius. If you just imagine, like New York stand up. I know that's right. Yeah, yeah. It's like they went, but New York was good for disco. Like that's where a lot of music came out of New York, especially hip hop. But let's see. Oh, it might not be here. Time, sorry, time. I think it's no. Let's see if I. You used to couldn't get Prince on except on what's the name of that other? Oh yeah, LTD. That's when the men came together, right? The men of different groups came together, and they only made like a song, maybe two songs that are like. That was in the 2000s, wasn't it? Wait, unless I'm thinking about the wrong. No, I'm thinking of LLG. Wait, what am I thinking of? Wait, we're gonna look. Okay, let me see. Silent Thomas. Thinking about it. When doves cry, man. Like by then, so I ended up. Remember, I told y'all I lived on the bayou. We didn't really have no TV, and when we did have a TV, I didn't watch it. Right, not much. And then I don't know what happened, but I ended up. I'm not sure. My mom ended up getting cable because really, I used to have to go by my cousin's house to watch MTV and shit like that, right? Because you had to have cable. And but I remember watching Sign of the Times in my own house. So my mom, it might have was one of those years where we ended up getting cable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In France, he says, in France, a skinny man died of a big disease with a little name. By chance, his girlfriend came across a needle and so she did the same. At home, there's a 17-year-old boy, and they're out here of fun. A lean gang called the disciples, high on crack, toting a machine gun. That's a shame how I know that shit. Is that right? I think that's how I go. Wait, let me see. Francis Skinny Man died of a big disease with a little name. By chance, his girlfriend came across a needle and suit. She did the same. At home, there were 17-year-old boys in their idea of fun. They being a gang called the disciples, high on crack, toting a machine gun. That's it. Times. Hurricane Annie with the ceiling of the church and killed everyone inside. You turn on the telly and every other story is telling you somebody died. I gotta stop. Let me see. Mike Apollo was popping my mother generation. Apollo, I only knew about the Apollo after it hit TV, right? And I think that was I was married by then, right? That was the 90s. Um, but I think I heard that the Apollo had been popping. You know what I mean? Like it was something that they used to do. It's a New York thing. You see what I'm saying? But by the time the world knew about the Apollo like that, it was after they got on TV. So yeah, New York, y'all got a lot of history in New York, baby. Shit, it's a lot. If I was to come to New York, there's a lot I would like to see. You know, y'all have a lot to offer. I thought they was trying to do the Apollo again, right? Shit, I heard Michael Jackson and all of them have been on the Apollo, right? Is that right? At some time they've been on the Apollo, or yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, yeah, I heard it was there for a while, years. Let's see. But when you're in different areas, right? In different areas of the world, and back then, remember, well, some of y'all don't know, but before cable TV, baby, there was only 3, 4 channels. ABC, NBC, CBS, and shit, that was it. And PBS. That's right. And if I'm correct, PBS wasn't an all day. I think PBS was mostly for the children. And if I'm correct, it was just like in the daytime. PBS was signed off at a certain time in the day. So that's all they had. Yeah, I know it's still there, yeah. Um, they had the biggest stars in the world on this stage. I heard. Yeah. It's something how time when you watch time pass, but it's a good thing. It's a good thing how you see time pass, and you're able to reflect on not only on your life, but you can reflect on the country. You can reflect on your neighborhood. You could on the state, the country as a whole. And right now, our country is at a detrimental uh, crossroads, is what I would say. If we're going to allow democracy to continue to live, I think it needs to be here, though. I think there's a purpose for it being here, where we're going to either continue letting these politicians lie to us, right? Or start holding them accountable, or we're going to end up losing democracy as a whole. Soul Train was the show, baby. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, Don Cornelius. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so those were all. Yeah, PBS was educational. It still is educational. It just, yeah. I think that's where I ended up learning about a bill. Isn't that crazy? I learned about how a bill becomes a bill on Capitol Hill. I was a kid, and I still remember that shit. Okay, a bill becomes a bill. There's something about going to Capitol Hill and how it's signed and shit like that. I learned that through PBS. Yep, it had the electric company. That's right. Had the electric company and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a wonderful day. You know, and Schoolhouse Rock. Yeah, you're right. Yep. And they had those birds, big birds, and all them shits too. By the time my kids became kids, though, by the time I had kids, Barney was on there, and now you got so many goddamn cartoon channels. Some of them not even meant for children, yo. It started getting real confusing when it comes to the children and watching TV. Got goddamn cartoons cussing, and then I thought that one. I used to let my kids watch this goddamn cartoon, yo. Okay, and because they looked like cartoon characters, I assumed that it was for children. And come to find out, it was some adult type of shit. American Dad, I think, and what's that other one? American Dad. My kids was teenagers, I think, by then. But Beavis and Butthead. Y'all remember Beavis and Butthead? And but after Beavis and Butthead, there was another one. I can't remember the name of it that my kids used to watch. And I was shocked. One day I was standing there and the cartoonist damn here cussing. And I was like in awe. I was like, what in the hell is this? I just tell because it's automated. Yeah, see, I didn't know. I didn't know at the time, CC. I did not know. I didn't know that if it's I thought I assumed that automation meant it was for children. Okay. My husband used to watch Beavis and Butthead. And what's that other one? I think it's still on with the with the two kids, the and the dad and the mother, and she got the blue hair. What's the name of that? Anybody remember? She got the long, tall blue hair. Um, Homer Simpson, right? The Simpsons, yeah, that's the name. This is not for no goddamn kids. Cartoon is supposed to educate, goddamn it. Then we got this, yeah, the Simpsons. Then we got the one with the Spanish speaking little girl. That's something new. That since my kids were born. Um, but yeah. Okay, let's get into the music where everything started to change. It's crazy. And some people, when I be telling the men, some of these men think, oh, hip hop was great, and it was always on fire, and it was always on point, and now today we got fuck shit. And I'm like, dude, we've always had fuck shit. There was always a mixture of what we call fun music. Do anybody remember Al Yankovic? He used to remake people shit and make it more funny. He was a white guy who would take hip hop and turn it into something funny. Ren and Stimpy. That's it. Ren and Stimpy. Thank you. Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, my kids would watch some goddamn Ren and Stimpy and shit. I was like, what the hell is this? It's not for you. Turn the shit off. Oh, man. Weird Al. Yeah, that's his name. Weird Al. Weird Al used to make remakes of people shit, you know. I wonder what happened to him. He got famous off of that shit, too. He was like the first RuPaul. Like, you know, like RuPaul is like a Al Yankovic kind of, except, you know. Let's see. Okay, so here go the fuck shit music, right? Remember, at one time we couldn't even say the B word on TV, but I remember when they first was gonna say the B word, it was on one of them goddamn soap operas that my mom used to watch. I'm not sure if it was Dallas or Fort Worth. I know there was shows, two soap operas that came on at night, right? They had soap operas that came on during the day every day, but then once a week, they had these soap operas that came on at night, and they released it on the TV guide and everything that they were gonna say the B word. Man, that opened the floodgates to everything, baby, right there. Now we got songs like this. Okay, so we went from songs like let's see, and we're gonna only do R&B. We're not gonna even deal with rap right now. Let's see. So I already played some music, and yeah, even though we heard the music and it was loving and all that good old shit, but it had some breakup songs too. That wasn't that bad, but we went from Prince, and let me tell you, Prince was kind of raunchy, but it wasn't even that bad, right? Especially compared to today. Shit. Let's see what we got. Do, 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 do. I have a playlist. Um, so we had songs like that, where you're feeling, you know, in love. Shit. We even got something today. Like, I don't want to live no more. This dude sound like he want to kill himself. Sitting eyes wide open behind these four walls, hoping you come. Just the coolest, seems like it's no point hoping that oh, baby, baby. Oh, yes. Well, I couldn't resist the urge to tell you the end of my story. For all of those who wanted to know, was there life after the pain? After the pain, you come and love me, and I welcome you. You're a glad sight to see. After the rain, to this. It's your birthday, so I know you want to ride out. Even if we only go to my house, sit more easy as we sit up on my couch. Feels good, but I know you want to cry out. You say you want passion, I make you round it. Get ready for oh, here we go. Now even though I try to play it off, I'm thinking about you all day long, and I can't wait for Shawty to come through. From your lips and back up to your eyes, my hands on your hips, and me crying, I'm fantasizing about what I'm gonna do to you. Got me feeling for her, I can't lie. Man, you should see how she got me spending all this time with her. And I could leave her if I wanted to. Her love turned me into fool. Tell me what a man is to do. 'Cause I can't breathe when you talk to me. Can't breathe when you're touching me. Okay, another female one. See, baby, you're my little secret. Little secret. If you don't tell, I won't tell. And that's how we gotta keep it. Did anybody see ya coming to my house last night? When I got your message in my beeper, that's when I do everything alright, alright, alright. Might be in the same room with you and your girl. The fact that she don't know, she done really turned me on. She'll never get to know million years that we have this thing going on. You're my little secret, babe. That's what I'm talking about. Little secrets, they're cheating, all kinds of shit happening in these pretty ass songs, right? This was Escape, and they had some cool songs, right? That's with her name, who plays on Love and Hip Hop. She was in this group, and also what's that guy's wife? She's in this group too. The rapper, Ti. Ti's wife is in this group. They had, Tiny. Tiny is in this group, and but the one who could sing was the big girl. And see, I hated. She was a big girl, man. She had the beautifulest voice ever. But see, back then it was all about looks. You know what I mean? And because she didn't have that body shape and shit like that, I didn't even know who the other girls were until Love and Hip Hop came out. I only knew that big girl because she was the one blowing, baby. She was blowing. And then we had these young little kids coming out. Y'all gonna remember this shit right here, boy. It's crazy how young these goddamn kids were. Here we go. Oh shit, baby. All right, baby. Yeah. Take my time with you. Yeah. And listen. You know I'm getting like. Let me see you. Just let me do me, alright? Ooh, baby. Listen. Maybe it's the pressure of knowing that I'm watching you perform. Maybe you're not used to someone who knows exactly what you want. I know the fire's burning, but baby, there don't need to be alone. Yeah. You give me the rain, the sun, girl, and I'll be the thunderstorm. We got another one. Hey girl, hey girl, hey girl, hey girl, hey girl, hey girl. This goes out to the beautiful girl. Can't play that. Trey Songz. Ready, remix. Y'all gonna listen to me? Hey, his first rap song. Soon as I walk in the room, she goes. Niggas been calm, but they on me. So hot for real. This is for you. It was a real deal. Please, right up in your body, push you to the wall. Who you gonna call? Already know. Upstairs in the bed. Girl, you gon' think. Girl, you gon' think. Girl, you gon' think. Girl, you gon' Okay, so this shit went from Usher's song, which was Trey Songz song, which I can't play for some reason. Trey Songz, his shit get your shit taken down. Okay, no matter where you play that shit at. That's why I turned it up. Trey Songz made a song called "I Invented Sex," which is a good song, right? He invented sex. It's still clean, but you could tell it's sexual in nature, right? And then Chris Brown remixed it, baby, and called it "I Invented Head." So one invented sex and the other invented head. Oh my God. Which one do I like best? I like both of them, to be honest. Okay, I'm a little freaky. Y'all already know. All right. So we had Chris Brown come out, right? Then we had Beyonce. Chris Brown came out. Beyonce came out. Trey Songz, Usher. Y'all, I was here when Usher was a little kid, baby. Usher was a little kid dancing with Michael Jackson. Am I correct? Was that Usher? Or was that? Didn't Usher come out with Michael Jackson? Or was that other? I remember the one guy. He's an actor. But didn't Usher do something with? Yeah, Usher did do something with Michael Jackson. I think his bad or not the bad his history album. Usher did something with. And then who else? Janet Jackson was already out because she's my age. Jeremiah, Rihanna came out with Beyonce, which is weird if you listen to Beyonce and Rihanna, right? It's funny. If you look at their albums and the titles of their songs, the titles are very, very close. Very close. Every single one of them up until I think when she did her last album. Yeah, Usher did. I thought he did something with Michael Jackson. I remember him with his cute little self. Around here spreading diseases to big girls. He hurt me to my heart. How you gonna give a big girl goddamn disease, dude? Stop giving us big diseases. Stop giving us big girls diseases, goddamn it. Okay. I was looking at him. I'm like, okay, I can see you with a big girl, right? He like big girls. It's true. Touching Loving by Trey Songz. Girl, listen. Trey Songz is bad. Yeah, babe. Oh, you want to fix something? Yeah. You gonna fix it? Okay. Yeah, Trey Songz is bad. Trey Songz is bad motherfucker. Okay. Uh, they got this new guy now. What is he called? Let me, because I do have him. He's kind of like a Trey Songz to me, I think. What is this guy name? Let's see. I have this playlist called Yanni Massage, right? Which Yanni is a vagina, so it's when we having, when I get in the mood and I put on some music, boy. This is the playlist I put on. The first song is called Butt Naked. So perfect tonight. Here we are. Sitting here looking at your body, baby. I'm sitting here looking at your body, baby, baby, baby. That's the second song. Great Wolf. There you go, baby. T-shirt and my panties on. What's the third one? Same person. Third one also.
What's up? This is Jay. What you doing?
She's thinking about you.
Yeah, I was thinking about you too. I just got one question to ask you.
4 o'clock tomorrow. He just texted me.
4 o'clock.
T-shirt and my panties on. T-shirt and my panties on. T-shirt and my panties on. No. T-shirt and my panties on. My T-shirt and my panties on. Picture this. Here got the third one right here. Nasty grind. But I like freak like me too. I gotta add it. I don't think I have it. Boy, you came just in time. I'm feeling like I wanna cry. I still have some positions that I still ain't done. Let me have my fun. Whipped cream. You got damn right. Okay, but I don't have freak like me in here. I'm gonna have to do that because I like that one also. But then in this playlist, I went to some newer things. This one is shocking to me because it's like country. Yeah, this next one is kind of country. Kind of country? I think it's kind of country, but she's not a country singer. Here we go. Let's listen to it. Don't be scared. I've done this before. Show me your teeth. 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 Ain't got no money. Just want your sex. Anybody know who that is? I bet y'all don't even know who that is. That's crazy. I listen to all kinds of music, but I like that song. I'm gonna give y'all Anybody know who that is? Y'all gonna be shocked. The next song, okay, y'all gonna know. That song is called Teeth and it's by Lady Gaga. And it sounds country, but Lady Gaga is not country. But anyway, here you go. I like it when you lose. I like it when you go there. I like the way you use. I like it in the way you fast. Y'all know that song. And then the one after is the remix because it's a little faster. But then I found this song. Yeah, that's Tank. When we, it sounds like Tyrese, but it's Tank. That's the song he came out with when it came out last year, a year before last. It did well for him. Got him back on the charts, baby. He hadn't been on charts in a very long time. Now this song though, I like it. I found it here on YouTube, and her name is Cara Lachey. Anybody ever heard of her? But this song is bad. I don't care what nobody say. This shit is hot. All these other niggas the same, baby. You ain't never got your own life, baby. Niggas are living taking your ways, baby. Cause I see how you're doing your thing, baby. Me too, I think you're kinda special. Doesn't make you change. I'm when you fall out and get remember you the life that told you out. Ain't nothing for me, no one for me but you, baby. You know my pain so insanely. You know I try to get you off my mind. I cannot deny it feels so right. Oh, oh, is that real, though? The kind of people been dreaming of. The kind of know believe I said. I like it. I like that. And this is the person who I think is like a Tyrese today. Jacquees. He's bad. He's a little bad thing. I ain't gonna lie. And so you wanna love, but I just wanna fuck. And girl, you know the deal. You gotta keep it real. I know you wanna see. I know you wanna be in my people deep. You got it so deep. I know you wanna love, but I just wanna fuck. And girl, you know the deal. I gotta keep it real. I know you wanna see. And this song right here. I guess you could tell what kind of song music I like. Yeah, it's kind of cute. Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah. It's dark outside. I'm feeling right with you. Oh, you. Yeah. Don't turn off the lights. Can we try something new? You'll be in between me. I ain't a stranger to the foreplay. Yeah. So we can get to work, baby. Yeah. To the lights on, to the lights on, to the lights on, to the lights on. Okay. Okay, so as y'all see, the music starts off kind of slow and real sexy, right? Where I can be taking off my clothes slowly. And then you start off, it's still kind of midway. And now it's about to pick up. Because that's when we get into the end, right? Remember, I told you we go at least 2 hours. So this should be like 2 hours of music. And listen, we don't end until the playlist end. He can't stop until the music stop. Okay? And if he do, he's in trouble.
I guess now you got the lesson learned.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, it's I seem uninterested, but I'm not listening. No, I'm indifferent. Truly, I ain't got no business here. But since my friends are here, I just came to kick it. But really, I would rather be at home all by myself, not in this room with people who don't even care about my well-being. I don't dance, don't ask, I don't need a boyfriend. So you can't go back. Please enjoy your party. I'll be here.
So when this is when I have my whip in hand, or I'm doing something real freaky, okay? Yeah, it depends on my moves. You see what I'm saying? Right here, that's when I'm like, yeah, this is when we get serious, and I'm putting it on, and baby, I'll be like, bam, bam, bam. the song got a little attitude in it, and then the next one, yeah, it gets yeah. You a goddamn lie. Hey, she said you a goddamn lie. I ain't even say that shit, girl. I was goddamn high. So I left the crib, and we in a goddamn ride. She looking goddamn fine. I wanted a bitch who was done to her, but she on the goddamn sky. List of my problems. Got that one on my line that won't stop fucking calling. It's crazy how I made her that way. Every time I see her out, I see that hate in her face. Oh yeah, that's it. SG, my body. This is the last song. Now, this is the last song of this playlist. So this is when we get into it. But listen to the words when I'm saying that God is woman, right? God, God is a woman. I'm basically telling him, yeah, but this is about to be the end, babe. And I just want you to know this shit is the bomb. And yes, I'm about to take you to heaven right now, sweetheart. That's what this song signifies. To my one, when all is said and done, you really got as a woman. And I feel it after midnight. I feel that you can't fight my one. It lingers when we're done. You really got as a woman. I don't wanna waste no time, yeah. You don't got a one-track mind, yeah. Evidently what you like, yeah. I can tell that you are around me. Ain't nobody else can relate. Boy, like that you ain't afraid. Baby, let me down in this way. I'm telling you the way I like it, how I want it. And I can be all the things you're about to see. When you try to cup with me, how you supposed to receive? And he's the universe and I'm the company. Yes, I'm in you. You love it how I move you. Oh, Lord. That's right. The chains, belt, handcuffs. I got the whips, the bull whips. I have rulers. I have all kinds of shit. The pole dancers. Oh, yeah, they got to listen. That's right. It's going down. He already know, man. It depends on what because I have a couple of playlists. So the playlist depends on my mood. Let me play that song. I like that song. The playlist depends on my mood. So it depends on how freaky or yeah. Sometimes it depends on his mood too, because he what is LSD? Yeah, here go ahead. Oh, this song is awesome. That's in the playlist too. That's a different one. This song is hot, man. But Rihanna is hot, right? Shit, hell yeah. The mood is set, but you already know what's next. TV on blast, turn it down, turn it down. Don't want it to clash with my body screaming out. I know you hearing it. You got me moaning now. I got a secret that I wanna show you. Oh, I got a secret I'ma drop into the floor. Oh, and no teasing, no waiting long enough. Go deep, I'ma throw it at you, can you catch it? Don't hold back, you know I like it rough. Oh, I'm feeling you, though you're snaking it, That's why you're standing over there with your clothes on. Baby, strip down for me, go take them off. Don't worry, baby, I'ma meet you halfway, cause I know you wanna see me. Almost there. So baby, don't stop what you're doing, Softer than a mother, boy, you know I wanna touch. Breathing down my neck, I make sure you wanna. And now you want it like. You wanna win it now. I got a secret that I wanna show you. I got a secret I'ma drop into the floor. Oh, ain't no teasing, you waited long enough. Go deep, I'ma throw it at you, can you catch it? Don't hold back, you know I like it rough. I'm feeling you, know you like it, Why you standing over there with your clothes on? Baby, strip down for me, gon' take them off. Don't worry, baby, I'ma meet you halfway, cause I know you wanna see me. No heels, no shirt, no skirt, all the business just skin. No jeans, take them off, wanna feel your skin. It was me, oh, you know that I like that. Tell me, baby, I wanna see you when it's just skin. Oh, your skin, oh. It's the stripping dance, baby. Let's get on the pole. Y'all ready? Mother on that beat. I was good on my mind, that's the way it was. That's the way it was. You was good on love for a faded fuck. You was feeling up. Shit, what the fuck you complaining for? Feeling jaded high, you used to shit on that shit I was kicking if you had some run on a run. I would give it to you, baby. Don't get it twisted. You was just another nigga on the hit list, trying to fix any issues with a bad bitch. Didn't I tell you that I was a savage? fuck you white horses and carriage, but you never can imagine. Never say you can have it. You need. Ooh, you need. Tell me that you love me when you know you don't love me, but I gotta love you. Get in the game, I'm still doing my thing, and I'm better with the rest of good. When you fuck with other girls, I bet they be wondering why you always call my name. You think I'm gonna wait around? Oh, now you got all day. You don't need a never lover, never let me go. Got it ready, ready, if you want it, let's do it. Riding my pony, my saddle is waiting. Come jump on it, you want it, let's do it. Riding my pony, my saddle is waiting. Come jump on it.
Pretty motherfucker with the Mossberg. Motherfucker at my concert. I'm wearing Oxford, rockin' Oxford, Oxtail, the Coxford.
I don't like that. Hey, oh, G1, yeah, that's me. Just talk to me, yeah. Talk to me, yeah.
Me, every little city I know. Me, Shorty must have heard, got the word I want that D. Had it by a bladder, she like, oh, another P. Ran to a Rocco in my restroom. Santa snacks, actress in my bedroom. Got a half a ticket for a walkthrough. Everything to do is big. I got big money, I call big homes. I sell a lot of arenas, I call like in dome. $1 million boys, came through the phone. We headed to the top, and it couldn't come on. I'm flying out to pizza, just to get some pizza. Fly out to Jamaica, just to get some reefer. Sex on the beach, like love speechless. They say the money talk, just so speak up.
Hey, say, work, 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 work. Woo, woo. Work, 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 work. To me, I be work, 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 work. You see me do me like that, 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 that. So me like that, work, 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 work. But you want to work, 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 work. I'm in the cafe, like that, 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 that. Drag me
Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, you should dig it up. Take it, yeah, baby, take it, love it. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, you should dig it up. Take it, yeah, baby, take it, love it. Look at the similarities.
Certified quality.
Rude Boy and Baby Boy came out the same year, by the way. Hey, from one hot woman to the next. Let me breathe, say out my fantasy. Hey, Miss Carter. Say hey, Miss Carter. Give me some. Hey, what? Hey, listen, hey. See me in the club with a pretty little girl, posted in the back, down fighting in the grill, with a box in the low. They got that smoke. Gotta look me up and down. Take by the pound. Come around. Boy, it's all for you. Just walk my way. Tell me how it's looking, babe. Just tell me how it's looking, babe. I'll pass all for you, baby. Just take it. Tell me how it's looking, babe. Tell me how it's looking, babe. Drop the bass, man, the bass get low. Radio on, y'all up, let it sing low. I like trouble, pippin' on the means. The man ain't they got booty like this. I ain't rolling up and down. When we on the smash, I just write another one. I see these on the beat, and the beat got sicker. Don't say y'all in his mouth like liquor. Don't say y'all on his mouth like liquor. Don't say y'all on his mouth like liquor. Don't say y'all on his mouth like liquor. Like liquor, like liquor. Don't say y'all on his mouth like liquor. Don't say y'all on his mouth like liquor. Don't say y'all on his mouth like liquor. Like liquor, like liquor. Hey, what? Drive and roll up the partition, please. Drive and roll up the partition, please. I don't need to see you dancing on her knees. Took 45 minutes to get all dressed up, and we ain't even wanna make it to this club. Now my mascara running, red lipstick smudge. Oh, he's so horny and he wants to fuck. He popped on my button and then he ripped my blouse. He found a little whiskey all on my gown. Oh, the daddy been breaking the towel. Oh, baby, better slow this down. 45 minutes to get all dressed up. Take off of me. I just wanna be the girl you like, the kind of girl you like. Take all of me. I just wanna be the girl you like, the kind of girl you like is right here with me. Woo. Hey, drive and roll up the partition fast. Drive and roll up the partition fast. Drive and roll up the partition fast. Over there, that's where I saw the cameras flash. Handprints and footprints on my ass. Handprints and footprints all on my ass. Private show with the music blasting. You like the color pictures when we get this nasty. Red one, red top, red trash. Chauffeur eaves trying not to crash. Oh, that daddy didn't rip my front. Oh, baby, be sweating out my pants. So what it's like when you take it out myself. And we even gonna make it through this. We even gonna make it through this. All of me. I just wanna be the girl you like. The kind of girl you like. Take all of me. I just wanna be the girl you like. The kind of girl you like is right here with me. Come take my hand, I won't let you go. I'll be your friend. I will love you so deeply. I will be the one to kiss you at night. I will love you till the end of time. Yeah. I promise not to let you go. Uh-oh, it's getting nasty. Just wanna show you how much I appreciate you. Wanna show you how much I'm dedicated to you. Wanna show you how much I will forever be true. Wanna show you how much you got your girl feeling good. Wanna show you how much you understood. Wanna show you how much I value what you say. Not only are you're patient with me, baby. Wanna show you how much I really care about your heart. Show you how much I hate being apart. Show you, tell you, do with me. It's how it is. You can never say how it used to be. It's really all that's on my mind. I can't help but to think about it day and night. I wanna make that body rock. Sit back and watch.
Yeah. Sounds I hate you, man. Yeah, that's it right here. Queenie, yeah. I'm the king. I don't know, man. Respect. She the queen. Queen right there. Yeah. Baby girl, there ain't nothing more I can say. You know I never wanted more than anything. If I walk away, just let you leave. Be stuck in my head like a melody.
I know you want it. I'm hesitating. Why? You must be crazy. I gotta make it happen.
I know we together, so this must be something special. You can be anywhere you want, but you decided to be here with me. No coincidence, it was meant to be. Don't be shy, don't let your boy get in.
but you decide to be here with me. No coincidence, it was meant to play. I'm not joking. Don't tell all of your friends you was on the screaming tonight. In the club, if you was they can keep watching, I'm not stopping, baby. I don't give up. This love I feel you one time if you was here to take a slow. It's time. They can't keep watching, baby. I don't give up. Started on the phone, started with a hug, and the rest was like this. I gave my nickel kiss a kiss, she gave my nigga kiss back. I said we could do it like a stick, we could do it like a G. I'm like, how to be happy, shout out, we could get it on. I'm like, shout out to the DJ for playing this sound. Girl, we could take it like two bamboos. Everybody think we do it, everything so call me. So let me just play me, never bad for me. They must nigga love it down. And it started with a hug, but now we making love in this club. And everything is loud, just big colors. The people in the crowd, watching chili brothers. Cause we don't give a damn what they say. And if they say, it's the remix, baby. Come a little closer, daddy, put it on ya. Need you to know what happens in space. And I'm ready and willing. Just sending that attention. If you love, ain't nobody watching. Don't worry, they can't see us. I know I got you. Let me leave. No one car, wherever you are. Run and tell a DJ, run it back when we play. In this house, and I put this love upon you one time. If you was here to take a slide. In this house, in this house. They keep watching, baby, I don't give it. I'm running to all of the friends you got. I'm on the same page. I'm the hottest around. You don't really see the golden polish around. Top down, feeling the size, quaking the brain, the eyes, ride hard, the guys with the chrome wheels at the bottom, white leather inside. When the lanes spit next, tell them don't even try to shoot it for shell and kick it for Kelly or holler at B. You gotta be cheese, you way out of your league. When I like the body, the night cleaning, open them out, they grill gleaming. Hey, pink, the whip cleaning. Always be talking that country slang. We like beeping in the back beating. I seen them go from the Jeep. I love how they keep the body screaming. What is this to me with street credibility? Gotta stay good. I ain't checking for them, but I be straight if you're looking at me.
born D-boy, used to run in the trap. Still a soldier, go to war. Running the trap about girls, ain't no thing to with you under the mouth. All streets ride deep, nothing less than stack. And they dance on the chest without special attraction. 50 G's in the jeans, plus the dope from the white. It's the reason I'm the king, girl. I know what you like. Come on.
If status ain't good, I ain't checking for the very street. If you're looking at me, I need a soldier. And it's here to stand up for me. No one carry big things if you know what I mean. If your status ain't good, I ain't checking for the very street. If you're looking at me, I need a soldier. And it's here to stand up for me. Gotta know to get low when you gotta street. I got some boys over here, they looking strong tonight. Just make you on the phone tonight. Maybe in the bitches with my zone tonight. They don't know if I be on tonight. Oh, you looking good, and he talking right. He done told me that I changed my life. Every time he look at me, my girls feel like that woman be the one tonight. If your status ain't good, I ain't checking for the very street. If you're looking at me, I need a soldier. And he's here to stand up for me. No one carry big things if you know what I mean. If your status ain't good, I ain't checking for the very street. If you're looking at me, I need a soldier. And he's here to stand up for me. Gotta know to get low when you gotta street.
See, Cash Money is an army. Walking that with my heart on me. Talking to a sergeant.
Body bumping up like the south when you hold them. Calling, please, baby. Please say the baby. If you don't see me on the block, I ain't trying to hide. I lived in with the hood, I'm down. Bandana tie. So I be doing my truth. Last time she hear my name, she said,
I know some soldiers in here. Where they at? They wanna take care of me. Where they at? I know some soldiers in here.
Okay, y'all. I got to go because my hubby just said he want me to salute. He ready to, for me to salute. He ready for, what I'm saying? He ready to come at attention. He want me to say attention. He said it's time for us to get in the shower, baby. It's almost 10 o'clock. Okay, so I'm gonna play one more freaky song, and let me see, guys. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it's for the big girls, baby. It's for the big girls. Okay, what's the name? Hell yeah. Okay, I like her. Okay, I just found her, but I really like this song, baby. And Missy Elliott is in it. She used to be a big girl. Missy Elliott lost a lot of weight. She looking completely different. Anyway, this is my theme song for 2019, baby. Even though it just came out. Well, I got a couple of theme songs, but we're gonna let this be the big girl theme song, okay? Big girl theme song, goddamn this.
Slow songs at your city house. Ain't move all of this shit in one of those. I'm a big bitch, I need tempo. Fuck it up to the tempo. Kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty kitty cat. Look at my ass, it's big kitty cat. Kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty kitty cat. Bring me a glass way like my water wet.
Good night, Sheila E.
I need a check for all of this ass, but it won't go fast.
Baby.
Come eat some of this, baby. You look like you could gain a little weight. Lick the ice and I'll put the rest in your face. Slow songs at the city house. Can't move all of this here in one of those. I'm a big bitch, I need tempo. Fuck it up to the tempo. Fuck it up to the tempo. Fuck it up to the tempo. Slow songs at the city house. Fuck it up to the tempo. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Boyfriend watching home. Hey, you wanna knuckle up? Stand on the side, baby. You want to buckle up. Big fat, big fat. Stop me. All means necessary. Yes, not innocessary. And I say it accessory. Twerk skills up on the legendary slow songs at the skinny house. Can't move all of this here in one of those. I'm a big bitch, I need tempo. Fuck it up to the tempo. Fuck it up to the tempo. Fuck it up to the tempo. Slow songs at the skinny house.
Oh, this my shit right here.
Let's go.
Kitty cat, brrr. All the big girls down with the floor.
ice on my neck like butter. I'm big bone with nice curves. Baby, I know I look good. Look good, look good, look good. I'ma show y'all chicks how to do. Y'all niggas wish you could. Big girl, spit, big bag, get rich. Hair done, fix. If you be ready, tell them quit. Put your on no. Get your brain on no. If you ain't like this, you're gonna go. Girl, get low. Hey, this my shit, baby. I'm a big bitch. That's my part right there. Where is it? Talk it up to the tempo. Talk it up to the tempo. Talk it up to the tempo. Slow songs in the video. Talk it up to the tempo. Oh, can't play. Niggas too new. Woo! Okay, y'all, I'm gone. Hubby said, oh, I hear my grandchild call. Is he crying? Probably just talking. I'm out. Hubby says, time to come. Time to come. Yes, it is. Okay.